Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Rise and shine. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a rest, and all the effort in the world would have gone to waste until... well, let's just say your hour has come again. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
Someone in chat correctly identified. Oh boy, my autoplay is on. Correctly identified that this used to be my alarm clock because somebody sent me a super chat to an edit of this video that after he says wake up and smell the ashes, it immediately cuts to Auschwitz with the train horn blaring, which is canonical to how the game starts. Hello everybody. It has been 3 weeks since my last stream, maybe 4, I don't know. I think 3 weeks. It feels a lot longer than that. It feels like it's been a long time. How's my mic, by the way? Can you guys hear me? I've reconfigured everything in the time since I stopped streaming, and I have to reconfigure it. I'm currently in a state of flux as I attempt to reorganize my thoughts about everything. Okay. Let me give you an overview. When I took a hiatus, just to be clear, I did not take a vacation. That's a little bit different. I did try to relax a little bit more and take my Fridays and weekends off, but I did not take a vacation. The reason why I stopped streaming was because I'm a little bit overwhelmed by the totality of my circumstances, and I am not handling things as intelligently as I could, and I'm not prioritizing things correctly. The main issue that I need to solve at any given time is that I need to keep the site up, and the site was going down because of DDoS attacks. So I have been in talks with different DDoS mitigation providers for a while. I have had very little success with any enterprise level DDoS mitigation company. I am priced out of like Amazon Akamai and Tencent's DDoS mitigation service. I was told by Radware that they would not support me. And to be clear, I talked to these companies through USIPS because USIPS has a mission statement that involves eventually creating a sort of Cloudflare mini to accommodate certain websites that need help staying up or that don't want to use Cloudflare for ideological reasons. And so I talked to them, and we have a robust AUP that is legally sounded. I have a lot of experience in managing a network. I know what's illegal and what's not illegal. I have a lawyer on staff with the nonprofit. It does not matter. The ISPs don't want to touch us. So I kind of have to handle things in a roundabout way. And I've been working on that, and I've made some progress, which is why the site has been mostly stable through the hiatus, because we have something right now that does work. And I need to fix that because something is not good enough. I need multiple somethings. I need a really robust backend and mitigation system. And thankfully with AI, it's even possible. If it wasn't for AI, there would be no fucking way that I could write packet filtering and shit on my own by myself with what I have. It's just not possible. But it is possible now. I just need the networking, both in a human sense and in a literal networking sense. And that's what I've been working on. And I have a little idea for how I want to do this. And the idea is I'm basically going to take every shithost that has ever given us any kind of DDoS mitigation, and I'm going to form a shithost Voltron with them. It's technical, but the concept is called an Anycast. The DDoS attacks we were getting hit with were multiple hundreds of gigabits per second. There's no way that I can just handle that on my own. So I'm going to take everything that I have and mesh it together and hopefully what comes out the other side is going to be something that is stable enough to handle larger attacks. And I'm currently in the process of setting that up. So that has been the majority of what I've been doing, is trying to figure out a way to move forward. And then the second thing is just delegation and trying to figure out how the fuck do I handle everything that I do better, because I don't do a good job of handling everything that I do, or delegating what I have. And it's hard because it's like I'm in a very particular industry where it's hard to trust anybody to do anything. You know what I mean? It's like you trust somebody and they're usually like a fucking lunatic. I don't know. I don't know how to describe this. It's like everybody, the only people who have any fucking idea of what I deal with are people who are like content creators. And it's like in a world of content creators, if anything bad happens to you, you just become content. So you can't really make a friends network of like Turkey Toms or whatever the fuck, because at the end of the day, it's a business affair, and you know people will flip, and you can't show your ass to people. And you know, on a lesser extent, even it's so weird, like what people are willing to do for how much attention they're willing to do it. You have these microcosms, these sewer mutant people who are in like Discord groups of 10 or fewer people who are willing to just do the most horrific, felonious shit possible to like amuse their friends of 10 people. And it's just like you have to be careful of everything all the time. So delegating is hard just from that extent, but then it's also hard because I am one of the most viciously antisocial people who have ever lived. I have a negative charisma. I talk to people and by default they hate me, and it's just like, how the fuck do you make? There's someone suggested I read a book that's like how to make friends and win people over. I read that fucking book, by the way. If you're that guy that sent that shit to me like 5 years ago, I read that book. I think maybe that book was written, I think it was made by a Rockefeller. I think when the Rockefeller who wrote that, it was like the 1920s. And it's just like, make sure you give them a firm handshake and remember their name. People like to hear their names. And it's like, I don't know. I guess that's relevant. If I shout somebody out by their name, they like it. There's that guy. I noticed the guy who always talks about cartoons in the Maddie thread. I mentioned his name, and he was very amused by this. And he has like changed his banner because I called him the weird cartoon guy. No, he was amused by this. So I don't know. Maybe there's some lessons to take home. Anyway, my point is that I'm viciously antisocial, and I don't interface with people. And generally speaking, and I know this makes me sound like a psychopath. I don't know. Maybe I am. I generally see people as an obstacle to getting what I want. I want to network my computers to the internet because it's a human fucking right and a God-given right to speak. And I feel like I should be enabled to speak and say whatever the fuck I want and have my shit connected to the internet because that's just how it should fucking be. And if anyone fucking stops me from doing that, I think they should be thrown into a pit and buried alive. But unfortunately, a network is actually a network of people that connect cables together. And so I can't just say, hey, give me what I want, or you should be buried alive in a fucking landfill among rotting garbage and trash, because then they don't like you very much and they think you're weird. So I have to pretend I care about them and remember their names, because people like it when you remember their name and say their names. I'm just terrible at that, and I'm terrible at that for a very real reason. I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I guess I'm just a selfish psychopath, and I just don't give a fuck. And it's just like, especially over the last month, I've just realized like people keep telling me shit, and they're like, "You got to care about this." I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. What I care about is keeping my site up. Does this have anything to do with keeping my site up? Then I don't give a fuck. It's not funny. It's not about my site getting up. And it's like, me, old moral fag Josh, dead. I don't give a fuck. If it's not about keeping my site up, I just don't fucking care. If it's not funny, I don't give a fuck. Just don't show it to me. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to think about it. Fuck off. And then people get mad at me about that, and it's just like, well, it's too fucking bad. I'm old. I'm old, and I just don't care. The amount of things that I can fit in my head is finite. I have a finite mental capacity. And all the side channels for moral fagging, carry well shit, it's just like they're burning out. They're fizzling away. Because you know what takes up that spot where I used to care about more shit? I'm trying to figure out how to keep my site up. So I'm like becoming a reductive and more bitter and like less insulated. I have less insulation around my mental wiring where I can handle with elasticity changing circumstances. I really can't anymore. My tolerance of people and their differences is waning all the time. Because again, at my heart, I'm a selfish asshole, and people are an obstacle to what I want. So it's like if I'm listening to people talk about their shit, and it's just like, wow, your shit's all fucked up, and you're like a retard, and you can't handle your own fucking life. That sucks to be you. I can't even pretend to care. People should grow the fuck up. I'm so sick. So, anyways, something is set up. Okay, something is set up for right now. And there are people helping me. They know who they are, and they're great guys. And they're not obstacles to getting what I want. They are assets to getting what I want. And I need more assets to getting what I want. Because what I like, what I want, this is the main thing that pisses me off about a lot of people who hate me. It's like, do you not understand that if I had my fucking way, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted? That if I got what I wanted, you could just post online. You wouldn't be hiding in a little Discord group with like 10 fucking people and nobody knows who you are. And you can barely make any fucking money and you have to suck the dick of like Indians and chinks to like get sponsorships from no-name casinos. Do you realize that if I got what I wanted, you could just make money? And it's like, but they're more like crab in the bucket mentality. It's like what I want is lofty and ambitious and requires effort. And going after me and hating on me is much more easy and direct. And I guess they see me as competition to their weird bullshit. And it's just like that. You're not my fucking competition. You're a fucking nobody. Plug my microphone. Am I talking? I am talking. Am I plugged into my speaker again? I am. Okay, so let me just skip ahead a bit into some content shit. There's this guy called H Bomber Guy, and a dude called Rudolph. I'm gonna try to say the names of people. I remember from my book. You gotta say their names. I think his name was Rudolph, and he has like a pig avatar, and he hates this. It is Rudolph's friend, and he has a pig in his avatar. This guy hates H Bomber Guy, and he posts about how his videos are shit. And he sent me this like 4.5 hour long video about H Bomber Guy mourning the death of Flash. If you don't know what Flash is, you're too young to be watching this. But Flash was a way back in the day for multimedia and to play. It was sort of like the predecessor to WebGL. It was just a way to play games and watch stuff on the internet before browsers standardized things like WebGL. It has a very interesting and complicated history that takes about 4.5 hours to fully conceptualize. And the H Bomber Guy, he's like a homosexual and he's British and he's kind of annoying. And I'll turn my mic just a little bit down. And I think he's like a socialist lefty because he's British and all British people are fucking socialists. And I listened to this entire 4.5 hour long video, and I think Rudolph expected me to hate this video. I loved it. I loved H Bomber Guy's 4.5 hour long video about Flash animation. Now he's a lefty, but in my adult man brain, I am able to separate out when he's whinging about politics and when he's making a salient point about monopolies. And I really liked the video, and he made a bunch of good points, and I learned a whole lot about the history of corporate tech, and I didn't know about a lot of the stuff that had been discussed. And I'm not sure, I think he wanted me to make fun of him, but I liked it a lot, actually. I guess that's just my flavor of videos that I enjoy watching is whingy British homosexuals talking about consumer rights. It's just my thing. Jim Sterling and H Bomber Guy, the dynamic duo. of Josh Moon favorite content of all time. The thing that's funny about the video though is he's very like pro workers' rights, and he's like, so the tech companies they conspire together to deny the workers the rights to find new jobs, which depressed workers' wages and is illegal. They didn't have a license for it. And it's like, if you really care about workers' wages, you should care about the fact that we're importing 100 million Indians into the country. But no, he never touches on that thread because I guess in his mind, if capitalism was working correctly, 100 million Indians would simply open up 100 million new jobs, even more jobs perhaps, because they're the same exact people as here with the same exact capacities. And of course, it's just he has to refer to things as classes. They're the Epstein class. This is my new favorite thing that people say, the Epstein class. Oh, I hate the Epstein class. We should round the Epstein class up and put them on choo-choo trains and put them away in a special jail. Maybe a special jail where they have to work before they can become free people again. They have to work to become free. And in the toiling that the Epstein class will do, they will understand and empathize with the workers' plights because they'll be forced to work in order to become free first. So I love Epstein class euphemism, but of course it's a reference to wealthy people. Wealthy people are bad. Anyways, if you hate monopolies and you hate tech giants, it's actually a very fascinating video. It's well researched. I enjoy people when they put effort into things. As somebody who puts no effort into fucking anything, I actually really. What's funny is I say that, but I put more effort in. Oh god, I'm gonna get angry again. You pay people to do jobs and they don't fucking do them. They don't even want to do them. Like, hey, I'll pay you $1,000 to do this, and they're just like, no. I'll pay $50 for some random fucking guy to come out and fix this right now. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? You don't make that much money an hour. Why can't you come fix it? No. So there's like sorry, I'm like haggard at this point in time. I'm currently in a state of haggardness where I am very haggard and I'm trying to cope, and I have a coping strategy. The first hour of this video will just be me rambling a bit, I think. I'm gonna read chat. Let me stare at chat. See if chat help me ordain my thoughts. I don't even know what to say. You know what I did? Why I was late? I was setting up my microphone, and I my microphone goes onto a stand, and like that stand has to like plug into something that's like clipped to my desk. And like I said, I've been reorganizing my room, so everything was disassembled. I spent 15 minutes running around in a circle trying to find this stand, and it was in my bag where I put all my other microphone stuff, but the stand was just stuck in a pocket, and it didn't fall out when I turned it upside down and dumped it. And that was why I was 15 minutes late. I was listening to H Bomber Guy on 2x speed while I was running around in a circle like a headless chicken trying to find something where it was exactly where I left it, and I knew it was there. So to give you an idea of my mental standing. You're peeking. Okay, my mic is still. Is this a joke? I'm looking at my. I guess it is going into the red. I'll turn it down just a little bit. Hi. Hi, is it still peaking? Hi. Okay. I'm not doom and gloom, really. I'm just focused. I'm laser focused. I know exactly what I want at this particular moment in time. And I'm just sort of angry because I know what I want and I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to optimize my existence. And like I said, I'm bad with people, so I don't know how to find people to give me what I want. Here's what I'll do though. I'll commit to this. Even though they don't fucking deserve it. I asked these fucking soy jack people, their thread is 6,000 pages long. That thread is now rivaling like DSP's thread in terms of sheer size. And these people, these fucking squatters, these digital fucking parasites squatting on my website, I asked them for a soy jack meme. That's their that's the name of their fucking site. And there was a specific soy jack that I wanted and that one of those motherfuckers would have. And I asked them for the soy jack and they said no. They told me they wouldn't give they told me to search the soy baru. And I had already checked the soy baru. It wasn't fucking there. And so I had to wait like an hour to get this soy jack image. And they edited it. So I don't even have the original. This is slotted into my slides. You will see this image. Well, it's like, can you pay your fucking rent? All I'm asking is that when I ask you for a fucking soy jack meme, the soy jack thread can provide it for me. But despite their lack of value, I promised them a board. I don't even know why I did this. Why would I promise them a board? And I don't know what you would post in a soy jack board. I guess soy jacks. I say that, but evidently, when there is a soy jack to be posted, they don't fucking do it. So soy jacks are not what's gonna get posted in the soy jack board. But I don't know. I might as fucking well. My thought is that I should make it temporary. You can post in the soy jack board and it just deletes it because they're all shit posts anyways. They're fucking worthless. It just automatically deletes like an image board does. I'll make Sprite Header the mod of the soy jack board. Because Chudborian burned out. There was a girl called Chudborian. And she was the special Chuddy. And I picked her to help ambassador this fucking community to me. And I think she killed herself. It's very tragic. She's dead now. And now there's no liaison. There is no special Chuddy. All the special Chuddies are fucking gone. So I'm gonna have this is the other thing is that moderating my site sucks. The David Hoffman, the gay pedophile that the federal government refuses to arrest and tacitly endorses spamming my website with child pornography, is spamming my website with child pornography again. And it's like I feel terrible for my mods. Like they're just here to moderate a fucking drama website, and you have this gay pedophile spamming fucking child porn again. And it's like I file a NCMEC report, I get the NCMEC ID, I send it to my FBI handler. I'm like, look, FBI handler, I'm useful to you and to Israel. How about arresting this gay pedophile? I know where he lives. I know what he looks like. You could theoretically go arrest him at any time. We'll just keep hoping. Thoughts and prayers, chat. Thoughts and prayers that the FBI will arrest the gay pedophile spamming my website with child pornography. And I keep telling them it's him. And I know it's him. I know it's him because it happens right after the giant thread comes out that explains that he's a fucking gay pedophile that spams websites with child pornography. And then he gets really angry that he's being called a gay pedophile that spams child pornography because he's a gay pedophile that spams child pornography. And then he spams the site with child pornography, gay child pornography, in case you're wondering. And then it's like, look, here's he is being mad. And here is the tool that he developed in violation of the CDAA. Also a crime, by the way, to bypass security mechanisms to spam gay child pornography. That's a crime. You can't do that. You can't spam gay child pornography, and you also can't bypass security equipment in order to do that. And okay, here's him being mad. Here's a thread about him about spamming gay child pornography. Here's him saying that he's developing a tool to bypass my security systems, and then here's the NCMEC report about the gay child pornography. Can you arrest him? No. No, if they at least arrested the gay pedophiles and the people who like do swatting and shit all the time, and they actually put them in jail, I wouldn't feel so bad about my taxes. But nothing happens. What do you mean? There's nothing to show you guys. What do you want to see? I got nothing on my fucking. I'm not showing you guys shit. You want to see my soy jack? I'll show you my soy jack. Let's do the soy jack first, okay? I'll skip ahead. We'll skip around. Fuck it. So, let's see. Here we go. This is one of the things that I missed on my hiatus. Perez Hilton decided to take a box cutter and during a live stream just started like slicing and dicing himself, and he started looking like a blood elemental. It's kind of gnarly. I can't show you this because it violates basically every rule in existence. So I asked the soy jack people for a soy jack that I had seen about this. Here's the one made it just for me. Cut myself for attention on TikTok Live Horror. This is very accurate, but this is actually not what I wanted to show on stream. This is what I wanted to show on stream, and as you can see, they gave it to me fucking modified with my for no reason whatsoever. They had to ruin this. Let me describe this, okay? Perez Hilton's like a fucking weirdo, and he's slicing and dicing. He's just like Butcher P. He's hacking and hacking and slacking that meat, and he's like cutting himself up until he looks all fucked up and shit, like he's got no skin. And he's on TikTok Live, and there's like three other people on this TikTok conference, whatever the fuck it's called. They look exactly like this. The girl on the top right, she literally looked exactly like that, and she took it. Her instinct after seeing this man start slicing and dicing himself was to take out her phone and start recording her own screen, because I guess she wanted to make sure that she had some kind of footage in case this got deleted that she could sell to the media. That was her first instinct. The woman on the bottom right was drinking her soda while he was doing this. She had absolutely no reaction whatsoever. And the soy boy on the bottom left was he had the demon eyes. He had the thing where you could see his makeup lamp and lighting in the blacks of his eyes. And he was let me just play the audio of this. I can't play the video, but I can play the audio of them talking to him. And it's just like it's so like incredible because you're watching like a serious emergency. This guy is like killing himself live on air, and this is the best they could muster for handling this situation.
What are you doing?
I'm committing suicide.
What are you
I'm committing suicide. It's just okay, very casual about it. At least we're being upfront about what's happening here.
doing?
No, that's not what we're doing here. No.
The Sipperooski, by the way, the woman in the bottom right who takes a sip, she does it literally as soon as he says, "I'm committing suicide." He says, "I'm committing suicide." And her first thought is, "Boy, I'm thirsty."
No.
Yes, it is.
Can you not
Perez, what's wrong?
Where's your mom?
The woman on the top right holding the phone, her boyfriend, they're all like mystery meat, by the way. Her boyfriend comes in and he's gonna try to give him some pep talk and try to get him to stop slicing and dicing here.
What's wrong?
Perez, are you okay?
No.
Perez, are you okay? He currently looks like one of the Pain guys from that horror movie. Sorry, I can't think of anything right now. But you know what I'm talking about. In fact, every single person who saw this immediately thought of the Pain guys from that horror film. Yeah, Hellraiser.
Perez, what's wrong?
Get out of Florida. The water probably not good. You've been drinking out.
Okay, I forgot about this. He says, "Get out of Florida. The water is probably not good." I don't know if you can hear him. I'll reiterate it because it's just insane. This is her boyfriend from the top right.
The sink, huh? Yeah, you're not supposed to drink out the sink, bro. Go to Publix, get you some Beverly Hills, get you some regular water. Put a respect if you drinking the warm water, bro. Don't drink that water no more. You probably drinking the ocean water. You went to the beach. You thought it was cool to open your mouth in the water to get some natural grounding. That's not how you do it, bro.
I don't.
This guy is killing himself. And his last moments, if he succeeded, was being told by a mystery meat retard while his zero IQ mystery meat girlfriend films the screen with her phone camera for press coverage, is him babbling about the tap water being unhealthy and that you shouldn't drink ocean water and you should go get the Publix alkaline water because that's better for you. That would have been the last things he had heard on this earth if he had actually died.
Have it.
The live has ended. Okay, so supposedly Perez had lost access or custody of his children the day before, so that's why he was having a little suicidal-ruski moment. I can probably say with some level of certainty at this moment that maybe he shouldn't have access to children if he is deciding to become a pain elemental from Hellraiser. Okay, just the food for thought. I'm generally in favor of fathers being in their children's lives, but if they're a danger to themselves and others, probably not. So that's the Soy Jack segment. I hope you guys have enjoyed. What else can I talk about? Let's talk about talked about we talked about this black guy. You guys want to talk about this black guy? I think this is one of those things where I have a vague understanding of what's happening. I think I can relay this. So there's a black guy, right? I'll get to the GTA leaks. I do have that. So he was hailed as Cambridge's like poster child for diversity. He's like an auteur who had like childhood autism or whatever. He's black. He's like Jamaican or some shit. I think if I remember correctly, he actually in his autobiography he said that he was so talented from birth in art that as a child he would actually finger paint in his own shit. So he would take poopy and smear it. And apparently in the United Kingdom, children playing with their own shit is a sign of genius that gets you into Cambridge as a 37-year-old adult. Not something that should get you put into a mental institution. So the natural consequences of that is that he actually wasn't that special. He wasn't that talented, and he had plagiarized. When he had plagiarized stuff, now again, he's a public personality. He had published writing. He had maintained a large internet presence. He was not somebody who was just Joe Smith living in their shitty little British fucking Jeep box. They were a published author and a public figure. And when the accusation had come out that this Cambridge professor, the youngest black professor in Cambridge's history, was a plagiarist, this entitled him to a lot of scrutiny because it is defrauding the public. It's defrauding the university system. It's defrauding the people and their trust in institutions, which is at an all-time low in general right now. So the press did its job and scrutinized the fact that he was a fucking liar. And he had a mental breakdown, and he killed himself. Oh, I can't even read this. Okay. This caused some outrage, and the press began to turn heel and say, if plagiarism sparks so much national outrage, why not sexual harassment by lowercase white professors? This is a Charlotte Proudman is the author of this. Let's check him out. Dr. Proudman. British people are just the worst. I can't even blame an Indian for this one. As a vigil for Professor Jason R. Day is held, Dr. Charlotte Proudman, award-winning barrister and senior research associate at Jesus College, Cambridge, examines the very different scrutiny faced by professors accused of sexual misconduct. So the idea is, okay, sure, he was a bad boy and he did do something, but the scrutiny that he received was disproportionate and very stressful. And we should be applying that same level of scrutiny to sexual harassment, which I don't know if this stupid bitch remembers, but there is something called the Me Too movement. And now if you get accused of any sexual impropriety, your life is basically fucking ruined immediately. As soon as it catches any kind of wind, everything you've ever done in your entire life is thrown away in a moment's notice because you're untouchable. So I feel like that's already that war is already won. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never been a woman. I don't know. Maybe Dr. Proudman is getting like sexually harassed all the fucking time. I can't say. I can't speak to their lived experience, but I have a feeling that that's not happening in the way that's presented. And of course, because the British are retarded, they decided to try and promote a concept in Parliament called Arday's Law. And what Arday's Law would do in its proposed form is hard limit how much the press is allowed to talk about something. So let's say that you defraud Cambridge and the public and the trust in institutions by being a plagiarist. As soon as this breaks, I guess, there's now a cap in how long they can discuss something. You only have a week to be as outraged as humanly possible about this problem, which provides kind of a perverse incentive, really. Let's say, for instance, you are a bad guy and you do something bad. And then people are, let's say that your name is, was it Jimmy Seville, and you've buggered a bunch of kids. Now you're in trouble. And the press is talking about your buggering. Well, under our day's law, if you could manage to weather the storm for a week, they'd all have to shut their fucking mouth. And then there would be no problem. So that it's sort of like a bad idea. And there's actually been a lot of what's the word? Pushback to this. Jason Arday's tragic death is no reason to silence the press. Now, this is really cool. So we have a direct cause and effect here. Black guy is a bad guy. He does something bad. He is caught out on doing something bad. The press discusses that he does something bad. He decides to kill himself, and then people want some accountability. And since the black guy is dead, he can no longer take accountability for anything. So the press must be held accountable. To which the press replies and says, wait a second, you can't hold us accountable for what he did to himself when he was a bad guy. Now you might say that this is a bit fucking hypocritical of the press when they blame every website on the internet of being personally responsible for every dipshit who decides to kill themselves because their life is shit and they're a retard. And you would be right, because the press is scum and everybody who works for the press is fucking scum and their life has no meaning or value whatsoever and they lack an immortal human soul. And that's the lesson to be learned here. Please don't censor us, censor everybody else, rather. So here are some clips that Mound Dweller, and I'm taking out, he's got the triangle, man. At some point in time, I decided to say that this guy sucks, but we'll see if he sucks or not. He wants me to read these. He says that this are excerpts from the black guy's autobiography. My understanding is that before he killed himself, he wrote an autobiography explaining his side. And apparently, it's basically a huge self-suck, woe is me session. So let's read this and see if it is. I desperately wanted it to be over. I wanted to feel at peace, M space, which is not, or M dash, which is always conspicuous these days because of AI. Something I had experienced only fleetingly in my adult life. There had to be somewhere beyond this place of wrath and tears, as William Ernst Henley had written in Invictus. Wow, I read a book once. Here's me quoting a book. My birthday was just a few weeks away, and I decided I wanted to do it before then. I planned it out meticulously, researching which bridge would be the best to jump from. M dash, the one where I was most. I mean, to be fair, I don't feel like the AI would write an autobiography about committing suicide. Maybe it would, though. The one where I was most likely to succeed and least likely to be stopped. I don't want to give the name of the bridge or too many other details because I don't want anyone to follow in my footsteps. But suffice to say, I made it there late at night, headphones on, listening to every song I'd ever loved from what I assumed would be the last time. When I got to the bridge, I climbed over the guardrail and sat on the ledge with the river flowing beneath me. I felt a calmness. I had done my best, made the most of my life, helped many people, kept all my promises. Except to Cambridge, I guess. Everyone has their song. What's the song? I guess he doesn't want to say. Oh, it's "Take It to the Limit" by the Eagles. Wow, what a basic bitch. That's like the fucking montage song from like 90s music. Before I could jump, I heard another voice, one I recognized immediately. It was a family member calling for me. I turned around and saw a familiar face looking over the barrier, completely horrified. This person, who has asked me not to include their name, had received the notification from the medical bracelet that I wore that I was on the bridge, and they couldn't get a hold of me, so they rushed over. So he had like a stray cat collar on him. They had like deemed him like a risk to himself. Warning, warning. This retarded person is on a bridge listening to "Take It to the Limit" by the Eagles. Oh my god. I'm getting a fucking cab right now. I'm coming right over. I had forgotten about the wristband with the tracking device inside. Dude, what a fucking liar. I totally forgot about my GPS monitoring bracelet. You know what I mean? I just completely forgot about it. I had never been so disappointed to see anyone as I was that night. In my decision to listen to the Equals likely saved my life. The song is 4 minutes and 48 seconds long. Okay, cool. Oh, so it was 4 minutes, and that was enough time for them to come over, almost as if you had picked a bridge right next to where they lived and expected that this person would be looking at your GPS monitoring, and you gave them enough time. Maybe you would even listen to multiple songs. Fucking liar. During my teenage years, I started spending time with some white kids, lowercase w, white kids I met either through primary school or playing sports. I used to go to their houses and started getting invited to their parties, which they called gatherings. Their houses were different from ours. They were huge, 3 or 4 stories high, with furnishings that the parents had picked out at antique markets from places like France. Wow. Imported furniture. White people are fucking evil. My white friends had their own bedrooms. They didn't have to double and triple up with their siblings. They went to a selective school in another district, but despite our differences, for some reason they liked me, and I liked them. I guess I was sort of a curiosity for them. A capital B black guy who was into guitar music? Black people into guitar music, chat? What the fuck? Wow, he really is special. Shook everyone's hand. Is that really an indictment on black people? They don't even fucking shake your hand in England? They're too fucking good for that? Wore flares and Chuck Taylors? And had an impossible to identify non-regional accent. Okay. I hate, dude, even like Asian people are like this now. They have like this deep-seated anti-white hatred where if a Asian girl is like in a school and she's immediately accepted by like the peer group at that school. And then they're like, "Oh my God, I love your box. Your lunchbox is so cool. Is that a bento box?" And they have to explain like, "No, bento boxes are Japanese. I'm Thai. This is called a bippity boppity boo in Thai." And then they like seethe about this on Discord and like their like Happa coping Discord. They're like, "These fucking white people only like me because I'm weird." And they see my bippity boppity boo box and they think that it's fucking weird. These white people think of me as like a human zoo exhibit and they hate me. And they're all like that. Well, fucking black people are like, they're like, "Oh, the white people asked to touch my hair." This means that they think I'm some kind of fucking freak. They're not trying to learn things about me. They hate me. And they think I'm an other. It's disgusting. So spiteful. This guy's autobiography sucks. Imagine thinking, like, I want to learn more about this guy. I couldn't care less. Your fucking family member should have pushed you over the bridge. Nice view. Bam! Right off the side. Here's the thing about finger painting and poop. At lunchtime, we were sitting on the bunk bed eating our 20 chicken wings. At lunchtime, we was eating our 20 chicken wings and throwing them bones on the sidewalk. "Pick it up, Jan," I shouted as we walked. Or as we called them, our walking and talking. Oh, walking and talking, huh? Did you guys put the bones back in the bag? Did you, what'd you do with those bones? What'd you do with those chicken wing bones? That was our thing. Whenever we were together, we'd take an order a box of wings, go for a walk, chewing on chicken and putting the world to rights. On this particular day, we sat in our old bedroom with paint on our fingers and clothes, so the wings became our thinking wings. Wow, that's deep. That's deep. I just imagine like some crusty old British person at Cambridge, like, "The thinking wings. Wow. what's a truly intersectional moment when you can truly liberate your mental capacity for artistic and creative vision by imbibing on a classic American wing here in good old England. We'll take you as the youngest black professor in our university's history. Fuck you, piece of shit. All right, fuck this guy. He's a fucking loser. GTA 6 leaks. Let's take a watch. Do I get banned on YouTube if I play this fucking look, if you're on YouTube, please close your eyes. Close your eyes. Do not watch this. Everybody else can watch this, but if you're on YouTube, you cannot watch this, okay? Probably? Okay, hold up. That's really fucking with my vibe, chat. What can I put? Do I have hamsters I can put on this? Where are my fucking hamsters at? Here, let's switch it up a bit. The capybara. There's a capybara on my screen. What are you going to do about that, YouTube? Nothing. Oh, this guy is really slow about spelling leak. Why do the bullet holes take like 45 seconds to appear? Okay, so the gist of the leaks, from my understanding, is that the group called like the leak group with like the vegetable leak as like their symbol has gained access to a fully working production build of the game and is threatening GTA with leaking details about the game unless they publicly commit to certain pro-consumer things, such as, I think, pre-orders, not doing pre-orders, and some other shit. And then they decided to tease like a cryptocurrency to like try and make money, and that upset like a lot of people because I guess you can't do that. So they're like, no, they're not actually like anarchists fighting the system. They're like, what's the word? They're greedy assholes themselves. So they're not actual anarcho cool kids. Now, I would be remiss to not mention this, by the way. This is a screenshot of an Indian guy whose data is found, password and email details related to his @Rockstar India account have been found. And it's interesting, and several other people from, actually no, it's just this one guy. Anyways, Rockstar has 1,800 employees in India. Rockstar India is actually the largest employee group in all of Rockstar. So GTA 6 is straight up fucking cheated, which I guess is why it takes bullet holes a full 5 seconds to appear in game when you shoot them and hit the wall. And it's very likely that this was this. I think it was an Indian guy last time, where there's a concept called spear phishing, which is like credential phishing, but you target very specific people. And so I think the Indians are just getting spearfished, and they're like, hello, my good sir. You will show me Bob's and Virgin if I give you a GTA 6 production build? Oh, you naughty thing. I should not do this, but for you, of course, I will show you the GTA 6 production build. And then it's just the leak guy with like the AI shit. And then he gets spearfished and he lost his production build. So at some point, if race, it's sort of like racism is kind of like theoretical physics. We have ideas of how the universe works. And we have ideas that antimatter exists, and we can kind of prove it exists because it sometimes does stuff that we would expect just based off the theory. Racism is kind of like theoretical quantum mechanics in that way, where if racism is accurate, then these Indian devs will start causing horrible systemic problems that we can predict in advance. Like Adobe, Google, Microsoft, Xbox, especially Rockstar, these companies should just start collapsing. Like they should start falling apart at the seams based on modern contemporary racism theoretical quantum physics. These things are completely unstable and their demise is imminent. So our racism will be vibe checked here very shortly. Will Rockstar fall apart? We'll see. Okay, that's basically it for the news. Don't ask me for any hamsters or anything. I'm getting back into the swing of things, okay? I'm thinking about it. I did find this right before the stream started. This is a NeoCities page by Asmodeus Vulcan, who I think is like a weird pooner. And this pooner hates Silly Poo. Now, this pooner is very clever and good at wordplay, which is why she says, Silly Poo, or as I like to refer to them, Stupid Poop, is an animator who draws harmful caricatures of trans women in animated music videos and regularly spews TERF rhetoric. As far as I can tell, all signs point to them being a TERF who is friendly with a specific type of neo-Nazi whom I will make a page on soon. So this person saw this right here on the screen and got offended at this because Silly Poo makes comics or like animations that have like turfy memes to them. There's one that's like of Keffels. Hold up. She's taken a picture of all the things in the show, like the animations that upset her. They go on Glamazon because regular Amazon isn't fabulous enough and start browsing tights only to see a bunch of assigned male at births wearing them in different ways in different situations and vomit. Fade to one such person in their room. And this is, if you don't know, and you can actually check this yourself in real time. If you just go to Amazon and click on like any women's clothing and then go to the customer pictures, it is literally all dudes. It is all men wearing lingerie and posting pictures of themselves in lingerie. So if you're a woman trying to buy clothing, all you get to, if you want to say, I wonder if this will fit right on like my frame. Let me see if there's like a picture of a girl who has like my kind of figure, and then maybe this dress, and I can see how it would look on my frame. And then they like scroll down to the bottom of the page, and it's just dudes exactly like this wearing this shit. And it's just like, you know, they get off on it. You know that it makes their pee-pee hard knowing that they're putting this in front of women who are going to be made uncomfortable by what they're doing, and they know it, and it gets them off. And so Silly Poo makes fun of this, of course, and the Pooner gets upset because it's like, of course an assigned male at birth to be able to wear a dress and put it on Amazon. Let's see here. There's one of here we go. We are introduced to a parody of transgender streamer Keffels typing angrily at her desktop as in people insult and misgender her on the pink 4chan website. That's Lolcow Farm, by the way. Doesn't even know what a Lolcow Farm is. We see the effect of Keffels pressing the buttons on her intended victims. All their computers explode for some reason, despite none of the buttons claiming to do that. Okay. Look, I made a cameo. I made a cameo on this stupid ass fucking hate site. I'm on the Daggerboard chat. Fun times. That's it. I just wanted to show you this because this was very funny, very stupid. Let's talk about Hot Diggity Demon threatening to kill himself. This video did I linked this on Amazon, or not Amazon, Twitter, very different website. And the Kiwi Farms account was actually the first to break this, because I guess the Kiwi Farms is the only place that actually pays attention to Hot Diggity Demon streams. And that tweet did very well. And then a bunch of people like, no, stop sharing the Kiwi Farms tweet. They don't actually care. And they said that based on these. Best of luck in his future endeavors. Do it, faggot. Do a barrel roll. What a faggot. So I took a picture of this and like, no, this is so harmful. Now, here's how harmful it was, okay? The news spread and Hot Diggity Demon. Well, let me explain what his issue is. He claims that he has long COVID. He said that he got COVID multiple times, and as a result, he has like a hyper saliva production issue, and so he just drools on himself continuously because he's like in chronic pain, and he drools too fast, so he drools on himself like Russell Greer. And rather than live as Russell Greer, he's decided that he wants to kill himself. Now, instead of just killing himself, he's decided that he wants other people to kill him for him. So he specifically wants to go to Switzerland and get assisted suicide through, it's not called MAID in Switzerland, Dignitas. He wants to go and commit suicide via Dignitas, which is actually not as easy as it sounds. Now, Canada, they'll kill you for anything. You can go kill yourself in Canada if you want. Nobody will stop you. But Dignitas doesn't like the reputation of being like an easy out for suicidal people. And so apparently they're a lot more scrutinizing of their customers, I guess. Do you think they call them customers? I bet you they do. If you read like the internal documents of like Dignitas, I bet you they call the people receiving suicide as like a medical treatment. I bet you they call them customers. Yeah, makes my skin crawl. It's like when you read the IRS. You know, they refer to taxpayers as customers. IRS customers. Like, am I buying a fucking service? Are you going to arrest the gay pedophile spamming my site if I pay this? No? Well, then I'm not a fucking customer. I am a taxpayer. I am paying a don't fucking arrest me vibe. And see, if I don't pay my taxes, I go to jail. But if the guy spams gay child pornography, he doesn't go to jail. So, you know, you can't call me a customer. You don't get to call me that. And anyways, Dignitas calling people customers is like the IRS calling people customers. It's like that's not really what that relationship association is. Anyways, he threatened to commit suicide. An outpouring of support came out. And he said he wasn't going to commit suicide anymore because of all the love he received. And then YouTube banned him from streaming. So apparently you can't see. The thing is he wasn't saying he was going to kill himself like by taking a shotgun and blowing his brains out of his head. He said that he was going to go to Dignitas, which is legal medical treatment in Switzerland. But then YouTube banned him from streaming anyways. He didn't do anything against terms of service. I honestly think they probably banned him from streaming because they wouldn't be able to stop him from just going live and being like, I guess that's it then. And then blowing his fucking brains out in front of like 20,000 live viewers. So they just kind of preempted that catastrophe by banning him from streaming. It's kind of sad in a way. It's like you want to talk about your issues and have a goodbye with your fans before you blow your fucking brains out on live stream. And YouTube's just like, oh, don't make that our problem. Please go die. You know, if a tree falls in the forest, no one's around to hear it. If it doesn't get live streamed to YouTube, does it make a sound? No. And YouTube knows that. And they want to make sure that you don't cause them any issues. They don't want to deal with that shit. Okay, here's what's his message walking it back. He says, geez, you guys, okay, fine, haha, JK, just kidding, never mind, JK, just kidding, JK, JK. And then he doodled something. Decided I'm not thinking clearly, we'll reassess. And then there's this. I'm assuming that's a male. Okay, that's a very nice doodle. Max, aka Hot Diggity Demon. Yeah, that's him. That's an auto portrait, okay? He's sitting in a bush or like in a bird's nest. So that's the Hot Diggity Demon update. If you don't know who he is, by the way, he is kind of famous. He made a bunch of like dark My Little Pony animations where it was like Pinkie Pie is like a party slut and her life gets fucked up and she gets like addicted to cocaine. That's the one I remember the most. I think there was something about he did multiple pony things. That's what I remember him for. Let me see what else he made. I'll tell you if I recognize any of these other things. Hold on. Apparently he did a bunch of Five Nights at Freddy's things. He hasn't published anything in multiple years. So, dude, he has like a Five Nights at Freddy's goon bait thumbnail that has 36 million views. Oh, I remember Apple.move too. Oh, that's the video. Oh, dude, he made this video. The video about the dog from Animal Crossing, which some people, some sick fucks want to bang so goddamn bad. But Isabelle from Animal Crossing, there's a video that he made where she's like a communist dictator. And that video is pretty funny. Yeah, he made a couple good videos. I've watched some of these and enjoyed them. No, he wants to kill himself. That sucks. Sucks for him. Yeah, some of this is goon baity as fuck. Okay. That's the Hot Diggity Demon update. I suppose I should go from there to this other thing that I watched. I actually watched some videos in preparation for this so I could talk about them. I want to like try and recommend some content. I'm just kind of skipping around though. Okay, here we go. So this guy okay, what am I going to do here? So I was one of the original OG fans of Caleb Hammer. Back when his channel had like under 100,000 subs, I watched him. I hate him now. His videos suck. His product placement sucks. I don't know why his face is so fucking greasy or why he has so much acne, but his face is all fucked up now. His videos have absolutely nothing to do with any kind of financial advice. He himself has no financial experience. He's not like a fiduciary. He's not like an advisor. He has like a BA in something, and most of what he does, I literally unsubscribed from him because he did like 4 videos in a row that was just like OnlyFans. And he's like, okay, what do you do? And then she's like, I'm an OnlyFans content creator. I do spicy. That's another thing that should get people shot in the head is if they refer to pornography as spicy content, straight to jail. Fuck it, just take the guillotine and roll their fucking heads. It's not spicy content. You're a whore and you do pornography. You're a pornographer. So I do spicy content. And and then of course they go into detail and they plug their fucking channel and it's like I do things where like I put ice cubes in my asshole and it's just obvious what's happening. It's like he's putting a whore in the thumbnail so they click the fucking video. Even this video was very funny. Just to be clear, like how do I tackle this? Let's talk about Caleb Hammer first. He's a shill. I think he's Jewish. He's has literally like 8 different product placements on this video. The desk itself, they're drinking. I swear, I think it's like Gamer Sups is like the energy drink on the table that they're drinking. I actually thought the embarrassing cringe anime shit came from the Discord pedophile that was on the show, and he had brought his own Gamer Sups merchandise to show like his favorite VTuber. No, that's actually Caleb Hammer's energy drink that is on the table. So I only realized that when he was also drinking the cringe, embarrassing anime shit as well. So, anyways, his show sucks. That's why I unsubscribed to it. But I made an exception when I watched this one because it was funny. It's because the guy's a lolcow. Now, you can find this in the My Little Brony thread on the Kiwi Farms. It was featured at some point. The video itself is funny. What's really funny about it is that the guy is so obviously proud of what a fucking loser he is. And he's one of those people who self-sabotages so that he never has to try. He just completely owns up to the fact that he's a fucking loser. He completely owns up to the fact that, like, he's a giant piece of shit. He's very proud of it. It means he never has to fucking do anything. He's a Discord moderator. He draws MS Paint tier, My Little Pony pornography. He does FullCon, which is Lolicon, but for horses. So, like the little ponies that are trying to get their cutie marks still in the Tara Strong version of My Little Pony. That's what he draws porn of. He does other Lolicon stuff too. And it was so weird to hear him talk to Caleb because Caleb does like a straight man thing. I don't know if he's as detached from the internet as he tries to pretend, but he's just like, explain this all to me. And then he asks questions, and they're like normal human questions to like Lolicon stuff. And the guy literally does this. She's a 5,000-year-old demon in a girl's body. And it was, and a bunch, after he said that, I'm like, oh, is he going to call them short too? And he says, oh, they're just petite. And I fucking bursted out laughing. It was like he was going off the fucking script. And it was very, very cathartic for me to hear, like, to see this guy and realize that so many of the people who are like this, who are fucking mad at me, look like this and look like chibi reviews. It just makes that's one of the silver linings of my entire life, is that it's not like I'm an evil businessman trying to bulldoze the public school, church, and library to build a nuclear waste storage facility in downtown because for some reason I want to do that. And the people who give me shit are like townspeople who are trying to save the library. It's like the people angry at me are chibi reviews, this fucking guy, actual pedophiles who spam child pornography, swatters, just like the worst people that ever fucking exist. And it's sort of like a constant morale boost. Remember, yeah, actually my enemies are ontologically evil, and if I tortured them to death, it would be good to me, actually, and Jesus would love me even more. So, kind of a weird experience to hear in real life, like this guy making these arguments with a straight face, who's not an actor. He's like a real dude who's just proud of being a gigantic piece of shit, doing the, oh, she's just short, oh, she's just petite, oh, she has really wide hips, so it can't possibly be a child, and all that shit. But anyways, here's what I wanted to do, okay? This guy is actually mildly famous because he did a 3-minute long Grimdark My Little Pony video called Little Miss Rarity. And this video has 9 million views. And I thought, you know what, for stream content, I should just fucking watch this. So this is what the brony pedophile made like 10 years ago that got 9 million views. Okay, let's watch. How did this get like 9 million views? Dude, I've seen somebody. When was this made? Twenty 2014. So I would have been, what is that, 2022? I've seen people with this as like their avatars. You know what I mean? You ever had that weird experience where you like, there's this thing like the avatar of like somebody you know, and then you find the source for that, and you're like, what the fuck? This is where I came from. I might as well finish it now. Why is she like naked? I think there's a lolcow that has this pony shit as his fucking avatar. It just looks so familiar. This is stupid as shit. Is there like something about this that I'm supposed to like? Wow, 12 years ago? I miss when creepypastas were this good and had lesbians in them. I miss this era. I want to thank you for the comic. It really helped me. It helped me not to take my own life. I'm very grateful to you. There is no fucking way you could convince me that anybody who did not kill themselves because of this video has improved the earth by continuing to be on it. I don't believe that there is such a thing as an innate value to human life. I feel like that's like the number one issue with liberalism isn't that there's like actually, but there's like another way around that, because then it's like people are really anti-abortion because of the innate value of human life. But then once something's born, then the liberals say that everybody has innate value. There's no innate value to human life, and not everybody benefits the world by being on it. It's just weird. Just weird. Where's your father at? Why didn't your father give you a reason to live? All right, next. Oh God, let's see. Speaking of absolutely no reason to stay alive, I have a follow-up. One of the last things I talked about on stream was I decided to break the fourth seal and talk about like Elaine and her group of friends, and I would like to give you a brief update. They're retarded, and their little group is falling apart. Here's the funniest possible update. If you don't remember, Elaine is the British whore. She is like best friends with this guy called Knot, who is like a 40-something-year-old Mexican. Complete waste of fucking life. His parents died, from my understanding, and he did not inherit their house. So they like gave their house to his aunt, and he was allowed to keep living in that house that she had inherited. And then she found out that like he had allowed it to become infested with rats. And I'm not joking. Like the walls of his house were filled with rats because he couldn't do anything. He couldn't maintain the house. And that's why the parents didn't give it to him, because he was just so useless he couldn't even maintain the house. And he had been living with actual fucking vermin, to the point where his aunt decided that she was no longer going to allow him to stay there as like a favor to him, and he got evicted. So right now, there's a 40-something-year-old man who has been evicted from his parents' house because after they died, he allowed it to become infested with rats. And now he's wandering around the beaches of Santa Monica, homeless. And this was a guy who is like a child pornographer pedophile who hates me and my site. And he was writing posts about how much he hates me, literally in a pile of trash, being eaten by rats until he was evicted onto the fucking streets of California. That's why it's like the Brony guy. It's like, wow, you're fucking garbage. You have no value. You have no worth to your life whatsoever. And it's so endearing to me, and such a silver lining and a motivational factor to know that these people are just like actual human filth that could be swept away and nobody would care, and the entire world would improve because of it. And it's like, you know what? It's like, just stick it out. Eventually the rats will eat these people alive. There's something else I want to share from this. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. You can read this thread if you wanna, the Elaine thread, if you wanna get involved with it. What's this? Okay, I'm gonna ask him to kick the faggot who undercut me when I was going back and forth with Sprite, only people who do nothing, critiquing people who do. There is a really funny, like, little expose. You know, I think this might be the second page. Okay. So they failed dox this guy called Shitfucker6969. Long story short, one of the people that got posted as a result is this girl. And it's like, it must be awful to be Elaine, because her only value to all her faggots was that she sells out to the FBI continuously, by the way, was that she was the only hole, the only void that they could get access to in their groups. And now they have the younger model straight out of Missouri. She's not even British. If you're a guy and you want a groupie, you have a girl from Missouri now who doesn't speak an annoying British accent and looks almost a lot like Elaine, if Elaine looked like a human being and not like a devolved troglodyte freak. It's like, it must suck to be Elaine. You got no purpose now. You got you got straight up fucking replaced by a newer model. It's over for you. You gotta start doing some real fucking degenerate shit to get any value now. You're used, buddy. Imagine waking up one day and your entire life is controlled by trying to be relevant to this little niche of absolute fucking freaks. And then you just wake up one day and the new model dropped and you're just completely obsolete. You have literally, without any exaggeration, zero value to anyone overnight. That must be fucking painful. It must be fucking painful to be. It's like the robots from iRobot. At the very end of that movie, they go to like the cargo containers full of the decommissioned, obsolete models of the androids or whatever. And it's like you're one of those. You're getting packed. Elaine's getting packed into the groupie whore storage containers and left out in the fucking desert because she's obsolete now. iRobot was pretty good. It's a good ass movie. I should watch it again. It's so funny because I remember when it's an old meme now because it was so funny. But the very first thing I thought of when these LLMs started coming out, and they could there was like all these artists freaking out that there are these robots now that you could run on consumer grade hardware and replicate their art style perfectly. And the very first thing I thought of was like, you know, before we had reasoning LLM models and stuff, we had art models. And there's that scene of iRobot where, what's his fucking name? The guy who says, keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth. The fucking black guy. The black guy is talking to Sonic. I remember I forgot the very famous black guy's name, but I remember the robot's name is Will Smith. That's right. Will Smith is talking to the robot Sonny. And, the robot, he says to the robot, can a robot create a beautiful symphony? Can he paint a masterpiece of art? And the robot goes, can you? And then they make LLMs and AI, and the very first thing the AI can do is make the most beautiful art you've ever fucking seen, just instantly in seconds, over and over again. Every prompt a masterpiece. I don't know what I'm thinking about. That's a good movie. I should rewatch that movie. Download that shit in 8K and shit, motherfucker. His other movie, at around the same time, I associate Will Smith mostly with two movies, I, Robot, and very similarly titled I Am Legend. I want to say there was a controversy with that one. Oh, the ending. The ending is different from the book and apparently undermines the moral of the story or whatever, but is Legend. That's right. That's also a good movie. If you, I don't know, maybe you don't like the ending or whatever the fuck, but I like that movie. There's two endings? Is there really? Did they release a different ending on the DVD? I only saw the one where well, I don't want to spoil the ending, but I saw one of them. Huh. I think I saw the. Should I spoil it? I don't want to spoil. I saw the one where it took the thing out of the thing. And then is that the real ending or the fake ending? I think I saw that one in movie theaters actually. Okay. That's ending one. What's in? Okay, don't spoil ending two. I'm gonna watch ending two. I have to rewatch this fucking movie now and see the second ending. It's a 20-year-old movie. It's a good movie. I don't want to spoil it. I'm recommending this movie to people. What a fucking psycho. I would be a legitimate psychopath to recommend a movie and then immediately spoil it. And this fat Mexican dude, this fat Mexican lives in like Washington, and he keeps writing literal anime villain dialogue about how he's going to murder me. You want to read this? Listen. I am receiving a wait. I don't know how to do a voice for him. He's a fat Mexican. I'm receiving a virus that makes my phone overheat and become a bomb. This too has been reported to the feds. You don't think I recognize a bomb? A phone overheating and off. Lithium reported, mandated. You think you can blow it up? I reported you. You can't stop me. They tried, but it was easy to counter, as simple as a freezer and temperatures. I know where the founder of Kiwi Farms lives now. I know where he is. I warned him to call his people off to leave me alone. I wanted to be left alone, so I had to take extra measures. And then he says, because I didn't do anything wrong except attack evil people, you have given me a fair post, so I'll answer you. I'll report any terrorist who threatens national security, and guess what my enemies have? You cannot make threats of mass killing or shootings. It is my duty to report it. You attacked me and my family. My father, who served 2 tours in Iraq. We're military, and you attacked us, and you thought you could attack a man who served his country. I will stop at nothing. You're evil people. You have nothing. I'm about to use my last option. I'm going to contact the Pentagon. The man who made death threats against my family and my cat, he's so evil, lives in West Virginia. And if you've ever been victimized by Kiwi Farms, let me know. I'll give you the address of Joshua James. I know everything now. So he thinks I live in West Virginia, probably because of the P.O. box in fucking West Virginia. And he thinks that my name is James because of Kingle. In Kingle's site, it says that my name is James. And I actually contacted the Washington police about this guy because he is very clearly schizophrenic. He's in a military family. His dad definitely has guns, probably has direct access to those guns all over the fucking house. And I'm like, this guy's mentally fucking ill and he's going to kill somebody. I don't know where the fuck he's going to go. I don't know what the fuck he's going to do, but he's probably going to wander off and shoot somebody in a schizophrenic episode. And I know that he's in Washington. I know they have red flag laws and shit. And you know what the police said? They legit told me, straight up, that he lives in his dad's basement and there's no fucking way he can get to West Virginia. And it's just like, this is like, it was, he was on our radar. Like, he made deranged schizophrenic messages about going to random houses in random states and shooting people. and we were notified about it. We didn't do anything, and then he went off the fucking handle and killed somebody. It's like, okay, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. I can't force you to give a fuck. So that's the other side of this. It's just like I'm like the eye of the storm, except my storm is a toilet, and I sit there at the bottom of the toilet, and I just see the flushing happening, all the poo flushing down past me as I sit at the bottom of the toilet. And here's one of these duty logs. This fucking guy, this fat beaner. Oh, I am sounding like Jared. That's right. I have to remember scatological references are completely out of fashion right now. Between the Jewish scatological fascination and the Jeremy Hambone situation, poo jokes are out. Which is probably a good thing, to be honest. Okay, what's next? Kind of jumping around. I like this little. I'm like free flowing it. Just kind of jumping around instead of just doing block by block. I will get to. You know what? Let's get to Jer right off the bat. If I sneak Jeremy Hambly in, nobody will even notice I'm switching over to Jeremy Hambly, and they won't click off the stream. So this guy, Quartering Vlogs, he got yeeted off of YouTube by Jeremy Hambly reporting his videos, which he does. Which I guess we're just back in that YouTube era where you get reported and then you lose all your shit, and there's no like scrutiny or anything. There's no appeals process, so it's happening to anybody that's talking about Jeremy Hambly. So he's a gigantic piece of shit. Fuck him. But Quartering Vlogs, after getting yeeted, took a little second to, I guess out of spite, look deeper into what Hambly was linking to in the videos of his YouTube videos. One of these things was a new domain he had bought called BuyCBC, which sounds so much like CBD that I actually thought he was trying to masquerade his coffee company as a cannabis dispensary until I realized that the acronym was one letter off, just slightly. So, apparently, so it's a domain that was just a link to an Amazon affiliate link, which was a link to his coffee. And this happened, I think, as soon as I went on break or a little bit afterwards. And it set off a couple of alarm bells. And I actually thought initially people were just being a little bit too overzealous, too quick to condemn poor old Hambone and his business dealings. I thought to myself, surely him linking undisclosed affiliate links to his own products would be acceptable. If you knew that it's his business and he's shilling his business, then you wouldn't have to declare that it's an affiliate sponsorship. That would be like it should be obvious, right? That he gets paid if you buy his product. No, actually, it's wrong. If you link an affiliate link, even to your own product, you have to disclose that it's an affiliate link. Apparently this is set precedent and it has serious fines attached to it. And then, as a double whammy, not only do you have to disclose that it's an affiliate link, even if it's an affiliate link to your own product, it's against Amazon terms of service to, number one, not disclose an affiliate link in any context, and number two, to affiliate link your own products, because then you're double dipping. Amazon makes money off you selling your product. If you get some of that money back by using an affiliate link to your own product, then you're violating their marketplace terms of service by scraping a little bit of what they're supposed to be earning back. So he really fucked up there, and it was a bizarre decision to do this specifically because it can't possibly be that much money, right? Like, how much do you, let me look this up real quick. I'm curious. Amazon affiliate commission rate. Between 0 to 10%, with special categories sometimes reaching up to 20%. So the fixed standard commission rates are 10% for luxury goods, 5% for music, handmade, and videos, 4.5% for books, kitchen, and automotive, 4% for Amazon devices and fashion, 3% for home goods and sporting equipment and baby stuff, 2.5% for anything computer related, 2% for digital games and television, 1% for grocery. That's what I would classify this as. Grocery. So he potentially violated federal regulations and the Amazon Marketplace terms of service for a 1% commission on his own product. That's a bit strange. That's a bit of a strange, like it would have to be pennies. It would have to be like, if you looked at his total earnings from doing this, it would probably add up to like a couple $100 absolute tops. So like, what the fuck is he doing? It's just like, I think even PPP said this to me directly, and he asked for my opinion because it's like, there's no way that he's doing this if it's so, like, it just seems surreal. Like, obviously you can't do this. Why would he do this? And he's like, how avaricious could he possibly be to like need these pennies to scrape this 1% back that he's going to set up this entire affiliate marketing scheme so that he can pay himself for his own product? And it's like, I don't know. Maybe that's his business acumen. I feel like this is like something an Indian would do. You know what I mean? Because if you're an Indian and you're earning 1% off some fraudulent link scheme and it adds up to a couple $100, well, you can buy like a new cow with that for your village. And then you have lots of Azat, right? So it's worth it for you to do that. But Hambly isn't Indian, only spiritually Indian. So I feel like he's like following courses on how to maximize Amazon profit from Indian guys, but as like a normal person who's just spiritually Indian. So it's like extremely bizarre to see him do this. In the same way that Ralph is like spiritually black, but like in a rotting, fetid white man's corpse, Hambly is like spiritually Indian, but in a rotting, fetid white man's corpse. You know what I mean? Oh, he was putting a tracking cookie on people's browsers. Well, that's what the affiliate URL does. You can't insert cookies into a different website. So he's using the affiliate program. Let me see what this link is actually. Just open this up in Notepad right here. Why is this different than what? Sorry, I should for some reason the link on his thing is actually a little bit different than what the text for that link is. Oh, that's just because of how he copied it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how the Amazon system works. I'm not sure why it would follow you to any product. But if he is getting a commission off that and not disclosing, I mean, if that's the case, that's blatantly against the rules. If it's some sort of referral scheme that gets you a commission off anybody's product, you can't even claim that you like ignorance on that. Like you really thought that your coffee brand coffee shit should get you a commission on anybody's product? Mm-mm. Just an idiot. Yeah, it was against FTC. It was also against Amazon Associates links. And then he removed it. Surprise, surprise. So then by CBC went from a Amazon affiliate URL to a direct link to his own product. But of course, this was all categorized by then. Okay, this was just a technical explanation. It breaks down the link codes, the tags, and the link ID for the address, and the technical explanation. But this is just when you have a link that has this information, it just tracks you basically to make sure that people who sent you to places get credit. If it would get you money from any sale, any commission is surprising to me. Besides the link to page, like that, I would be surprised by that, but I don't know for sure. And then he addresses it. Okay, let's hear. I want to hear him completely panicking in bold.
Oh, by the way, last time I'll mention it on the show, I spent the weekend revamping coffeebrandcoffee.com. It would be great if you checked out the website today, picked up some coffee, and let me know what you think about the new shopping experience. You can also save 5% off on all of our coffee if you're a regular drinker and you want to subscribe and save. It gets even cheaper. You support small business, and you support the channel. And basically everything can be run through coffeebrandcoffee.com right now. I know people already buy from Amazon and they'll be able to buy from Walmart and stuff like that. But buying through the website is the best way to support. It's the same price everywhere else, and it gets shipped just as fast. So do me a favor, if you're also somebody who's signing up for a new subscription today, just let me know in chat how the process was. Yeah, I did stop selling through the website for a little while because it was out of date and hard to manage. Well, now I've just dedicated the money and funds to keep it up to date and keep it working properly and to give people a central place to go as opposed to, you know.
I just realized this is an Andy Worski moment, I think. His camera isn't actually clipped to that frame on the right. And if the content of what he's showing on the left is not covering the entire frame, you can just see the camera bleed through the overlay. Like, all you gotta do is you just like press the Alt key, and then you can like crop the thing out to whatever size you want. But he just lets it bleed over into that for no reason whatsoever. I don't know why that really bothers me. That's so fucking lazy
and hard to manage. Well, now I've just dedicated the money and funds to keep it up to date and keep it working properly and to give people a central place to go as opposed to, you know, all these short links out there and all that kind of stuff. Let's see.
Okay, it is a reason.
It is good coffee. Yes, it is. I bought Rumble during the stock of the IPO. Yeah, me too.
I'm glad the faggot Josh didn't get a premium. Why am I catching strays in the Hambone chat? What did I do? Why am I a faggot? What fucking premium? What the fuck? What an asshole. How is he completely panicking? I expected panicking. Call this pants down. Okay. He doesn't tell people to look up Coffee Brand Coffee on Amazon because after a row of his coffee, you get informed that you could be buying this instead. Snickers coffee? Oh boy. I love a Snigger, chat. Caramel peanut nougat Snigger flavored. What does happen if you search Coffee Brand Coffee? Coffee Brand Coffee. Okay, if I type in coffee space. Okay, I do not see Coffee Brand Coffee at the top. Coffee B, coffee bar, beans, grinder, bar cabinet, beans whole, bar organizer, bar decor, bean storage. Okay, BR, then I see it. Coffee brewer, and then it shows up. It's true. If you go under the first row, you start seeing alternatives. The Bones Coffee, Fallout Rocky, Route 66, Rocky Road flavored coffee, medium Arabica beans. So that's a Fallout themed one. Death Wish Coffee, New England Coffee. If I search it, I get Blueberry Cobbler, New England Coffee. 11 ounces for $8. But the Jeremy Hambly bag of blueberry cobbler coffee is $20. It's literally less than half the cost. It's $1.67 an ounce for the Hambone coffee and 72 cents an ounce for the New England coffee. That's the same exact flavor. 4.6 rating, and his has only got 4.3 with 50 ratings. The New England coffee has 12,000 ratings. I don't know, chat. Does New England coffee help fight the woke left? Probably the same fucking beans. Probably better. To be honest with you. 100% Arabica. The thing is that I know the coffee guy that I know in Argentina who wants to do a coffee thing with Kiwi Coffee eventually with us because he's big into coffee. I would mention him by name for the making friends meme, but I don't want to mention him by name because I don't know if he would want his name out there. But he hates Arabica beans, I think. I want to say it's Robusta. I'm sorry. Robusta is the meme one, where if you're drinking Robusta beans, you're like, yeah, Robusta. So Arabica is the good one, I think. Okay. The description for his coffee sucks, too. It says 100% Arabica, natural and artificial flavorings. What the fuck does that mean? What's in the blueberry cobbler? Whereas this one, the New England coffee describes it. The intense flavor of sweet blueberries has hints of spices and rich aroma. So it's gluten-free and certified kosher? Jer Bear. Is your fucking beans certified kosher? I don't think so, bro. I know who I'm going to go with. Family tradition. 100 years, New England coffee has roasted our premium coffee the same time-tested way right in New England. Right in New England. That's an American coffee brand in a place I can point to on a fucking map and say, I know where this coffee comes from, where it was roasted. And it's a real family tradition and not a fake family tradition that Jeremy Hambly lied about for no reason on a stream by saying it was like his family secret recipe. It's so silly. He legit sounded like he was taking. I can't believe I even believed him for a second. I did though. I believed that this motherfucker had like a family recipe for coffee beans that was just sitting in a cellar somewhere. That he was getting his brother or something to get back in the business of the coffee game and bring back grandpop's coffee bean roasting recipe. I did like it. It was good. It had a smell, an aroma of like tobacco leaves. I think that, but it was we know now it was white label. He went to a real coffee roaster and got them to roast the coffee for him. That's why it was good. It's true. I got duped. It's okay though. I also got duped by the fucking rabbit. Her coffee was shit. She ain't got no fucking alibi either. Legit smelled like a fucking it smelled like saccharine sweet, but it tasted like I licked a horse's ass. It was so bad. Anyways, what have I got next? We can talk about the 1-2 whammy here, chat. So Tor Swats, who was the guy who swatted Medicare like over 6 million times, who they bothered to extradite from fucking this is the wrong guy actually. Oh no, it's not. I think that this is the guy that swatted Medicare a bunch. Tor Swats, he's already out. He's already got 1 year and is already out of prison in a halfway house. So, despite being literally called Tor Swats and swatting people for money for a long time, he got 1 year in prison. Which is just shameful. However, it was widely speculated that Tor Swats turned over on a bunch of people for a reduced sentence. And meanwhile, Kyle Spitza was sentenced to 77 years. He had a whole thing where he was trying to make like a 764 offshoot, and he got sentenced for a bunch of shit. His things got I think that he did swatting and like sextortion and child pornography, and they got him for 77 years. So Torres Watts got out, but I hope that they had actually gotten some useful shit from him and extracted him for for some value like this. So, oh, if I remember correctly, and I think I do, if you guys remember the video where the guy shot the guy holding the camera and hit him in the ear, it's the same guy, right? The guy that got shot. If I remember, this story was crazy, and I only know of it because of BX on X, Bex. If I remember correctly, the reason why the guy shot him is because he had heard that he was being charged with like indecent acts towards a minor or something. So the stepdad being righteous and trying to kill him was actually like extremely fucking based. And everyone just thought it was like a boomer, unhinged boomer who was like losing his fucking mind. But he actually knew that the guy was a pedophile and was trying to save the world and kill him. And now he's in jail and he's getting 77 years. Honestly, he should have just let himself get shot. Getting shot in the fucking head sounds a hell of a lot better than 77 years in fucking federal prison. Like, you're not going to get out. You might as well die. Just cost the taxpayer more money that way. So, base boomer here trying to save the world from a pedophile. Also, trying to save the world from a pedophile is Chris Hansen. Who's still around and has made a comeback in recent times because of his appearances on new media. Chris jumping from the TV world to the digital circus, not that one. And here's what I wanted to watch. Supposedly, at 9:51. Actually, I think I have this pulled up. I do already. We'll just watch it on this. Supposedly, Chris Hansen and the gang tried to save Roblox from pedophiles. Okay, so let's see what happens.
Row meet, and you'll see very quickly. So just hit start match.
Start match.
Yes.
This is Row Meet, which is available on Roblox.
Yes.
And is there any age verification or facial recognition for anybody to get on this?
I think this game is 13 plus, but
Well, 13 is the exact target,
yeah.
prime target for Predator.
Yeah. Skip that guy. So
It's Skip.
yeah. What do you say? Oh, said something.
He wants to call or start match.
No, you hit start match.
Hit start match.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if we called this Predator
I know, right?
and thousands of people got a chance to talk to him?
Yeah. What do you say? You have Snapchat. Immediately, first message, you have Snapchat. That was what you just got. He's trying to lure you from Roblox onto Snapchat.
And who does he think we are?
A female. It's just a female account on Roblox. And that person is asking you to get to Snapchat. Ask them why. Say, what do you want to do?
That in?
So you'll hit that thing down at the very
Right
bottom.
there?
Yeah. I mean, I just want to explain how extraordinary that is. Just instantly, you're able to get messages like this. Think of how many kids are getting subjected to this.
What you want to do.
Yeah.
Now, do you think for 1 minute he thinks he's talking to Chris Hansen? Well, let's see what's this fellow's name?
What do you say?
I don't know. I'm bored.
He's bored.
Oh, yeah.
Say, you got any ideas?
Any ideas?
He's a slow typer, man.
Yeah.
Taking his time.
No. What about you?
So he's fishing right now. So
Right.
He's trying to pretty much get
Probing.
exactly. He's trying to. So if you want to just skip and see another guy.
All right. What's that? What's it?
And bust his ass.
Bust his head. Yeah, we'll get there. Trust me. All right. Now we're searching again.
See what he's gonna say.
Nolensky, and 029.
Yeah. Here, wait. Try skipping that one.
Yo. Okay,
Yeah.
skip.
Yeah. I want to see if we can get one. Some of these people will straight up ask you.
Right.
Okay, this guy's name's Freak for real, for real. That's his name.
I think we may be on to something.
Yeah. Say hi. Let's see what Freak for real, 7 has
Bullying
to
this
say.
fucking kid.
What you
Wig?
doing? I think that's what he says.
Was
What?
Oh, is that what he said? Oh, you've been kicked by moderators. Wow, what just happened here?
They're watching
Wait.
you.
Go. Are they watching? Here, wait. Hit exit. Exit on that,
Got it.
and then just refresh the page. I just want to know. Chris
Just
is
refresh
refreshing this, not me.
Right.
Yeah, just refresh that page.
Who am I logged in as here?
Roblox just banned the account. Oh my God. Wow. So Roblox employee is watching this right now, live on stage. Rather than banning that game, is going to do that. So here, let me see the computer. I actually have some accounts for the Roblox employee
Now,
watching.
I should say one of Marty's clients
Wow.
is Schlepp.
Yeah.
Marty Gould and his law firm represent Schlepp.
Violating for inappropriate. What? That's crazy.
What has happened here?
You got banned for apparently violating the terms of service for inappropriate content or behavior.
What do you think is really happening? Why would I get banned?
Because we just showed thousands of people what's going on.
Do you think they're monitoring this knowing that we're appearing at Roblox?
I mean, I'll let everyone answer that. Yeah. So I got a little presentation for Roblox. So
Okay, picking up on what's happening here. Roblox is deceptively one of the biggest games in the entire world. It's effectively like a moddable content platform for kids. It's sort of like Minecraft in a way. It's like a Lego building game that you can mod. And as a result of its accessibility, it has become like a de facto standard for making games and stuff and pitching towards kids. And it has a serious problem with pedophiles. And it's so easy to find sex on this like game that there are entire predator catching vigilante groups that just find pedophiles all the fucking time, because all you have to do is go to like one of these meetup games and you find people who are like, hey, let's sex on Snapchat, just like immediately with no effort. And Roblox's strategy for dealing with this has over time just been to ban the people involved. Schlepp is one of the guys. He's quite young. Ruben Sim is a fan of the podcast. He gets a lot of shit for being a fan of like the Kiwi Farms and stuff. Schlepp is much more safer than Ruben is. But Ruben got fucked over hard by Roblox. Schlepp also got fucked over by Roblox. And when they do demonstrations of just how easy it is to find sexual predators on Roblox, they sweep that shit up. They literally just ban Chris Hansen directly. It's really embarrassing. So he goes on Roblox. The mods are like, oh my god, Chris Hansen is going to show the entire fucking world and our stockholders that pedophiles are just openly poaching kids in this fucking game. And we have to stop him. So they banned him from the game. Why ban the teenage girl chatting on a game when they could ban the people trying to take that? Well, what's really frustrating about this is that the predator hunting groups on Roblox go out of their way to try and identify actual pedophiles preying on children and report them to the moderators. They just do it for fun, like as a hobby. And Roblox will actively go out of their way to ignore these reports and dismantle these groups and ban the people in them. So they will actively avoid banning accounts that have user-generated content on the marketplace that is just straight up porn. It's like have you ever seen like memes of people wearing like clothes made out of anime cum faces? It's like that. They take an anime cum face, they make it their face on Roblox, and then they go onto these meets and say, hey, you got Snapchat. And they do it constantly. And they report this shit to Roblox and nothing happens. They just like tacitly allow it. I honestly think there is a perverse financial incentive here, because I bet you some of the biggest whales for like Roblox are the guys who go out to Walgreens and buy like $1,000 of Robux cards and literally buy child pornography from children by saying, "Hey, if you take your shirt off, I'll give you $100 worth of Robux." I honestly think there is some kind of like fucked up financial system going on here where they just knowingly profit off this shit and they don't give a fuck. Next. Let's just go from Peter to Peter real quick. We'll go to EDP. Yeah, I'll switch back to him. Okay, I think pedophile is just going to be like a ongoing segment of the Chris Hansen show died because of usually what they did is they hosted sting operations, and it was their responsibility of the pedophile to come to the house with usually with a toy. Like when guys started making defenses like, I just came to the house because you know, on mistake, and then they would have like an issue of proving that they were there to have sex. So they would always tell the guys coming to the house, can you bring condoms? It's usually some kind of sexual aid, usually a condom, and like a toy or a gift, very specifically like a teddy bear or something. And so when the guys showed up with condoms and a teddy bear, it would be very easy to say this person came here with the intent to have sex. You can prove that because of the condoms, and there to meet. And he is this guy from this chat, not because a condom, people carry condoms on them all the time. But he also brought the very specific gift that was requested by the decoy. So you know he's there to have sex with someone that he thought was this decoy who said that she was a 12-year-old girl. So that was how it operated back in the day. Chris, however, is probably a bit of an egomaniac, as everybody in the industry is. And when he managed to land somebody that they determined, I think he was an attorney general of a county in Texas, if I remember correctly. He was in government and he was in law enforcement. I remember they wanted him. He bailed on the sting. He did not show up at the house because he was afraid it was a sting operation. So they actually went to this guy's house to confront him. And when Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC, showed up at his house, he took a gun and he shot himself in the head. And after that, Dateline NBC canceled To Catch a Predator. There's actually, oh dude, there is a movie with Chris Hansen coming out about this plot line. I am so fucking hyped for that documentary. I might go to a movie theater for the second time after the Amazing Digital Circus to go watch this fucking movie because it's so fucking awesome. I can't wait. To Catch a Predator was such an important part of like my childhood. It was like my favorite TV show, and it was like the basis of all the memes on 4chan, like all the B memes with Chris Hansen and Pedo Bear and shit. Like, it's so nostalgic. I can't believe Chris Hansen's he's like a white-haired guy now, and Chris Hansen is like nostalgic now. It's not a documentary. It's a I don't know what you call it. It's a movie based on it, but I can't wait to see it. A biopic. Thank you. Anyways, EDP445 has had a sordid history, and the only thing I knew about him before his issues was that he did oh god, can I find this real quick? I think this video is banned from existence. It was an upload on the Kiwi Farms YouTube channel that got deleted, so I don't think it exists anymore. No, this thing's fucking gone forever. It's back in the early days of Man at the Internet, people loved to post this anime dog woman. Her name was like Mama or Momo or something. It's an anime dog woman, and she was a really popular meme with like Trump people, like in 2016. And it was the most annoying fucking thing ever. And I hated this fucking dog. I just hate this fucking Trump hat dog. It's like the dumbest looking shit. It's like so juvenile. It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? So people would always, because the dog would go, awoo. Momoji. Oh my god, let me find this stupid fucking thing so I can show you. I hate this fucking thing. Mom G Trump. Can I find this? Yeah, here we go. So if you're a heavily autistic person and you have no personality except for what cartoons you watch on the internet, and you have to watch Japanese cartoons because you have to pretend that you're fucking base for watching cartoons, you would watch anime. You would watch wherever the fuck this dumb bullshit comes from, and you would slap a Trump hat on it to make sure that everyone knew you were base. And 4chan was officially ruined when people posting this fucking dog bitch in 4chan's poll for the Trump general thread over and over a million times successfully took it over and just completely ruined everything. And they would always say, "Awoo." And then they would, I complained about this, and then Medicare went awoo. So I took the clip of him going awoo, and I mashed it up with a clip of EDP. In fact, let me find it because it'll be extremely obvious how I did this. EDP shot the dog. Oh, here we go. This is the only EDP content I ever saw before he got into trouble. Sign in to confirm your age. Fuck you. Can I play it on the other browser? That's well. Okay, does this work? This is already mashed up with something, so I'm just gonna keep going down these until one of these works.
A couple weeks ago, I shot the fucking dog that lives across the way.
No, all these edits suck. The full thing is him going, so a couple weeks ago, I shot the fucking dog that lives across the street. Little barking ass motherfucker wouldn't shut the fuck up, so I had to take him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, pow! And I sync that up with like the dog people going a woo and Jim going a woo, and then people got really angry at me at this and said, "Look, Josh is conspiring to murder Medicare for watching anime." So that's all I knew about EDP was like he shot the yapping ass fucking, which I can understand. Fuck yappy dogs. He shot the yapping ass dog that lived across the street, and I know what he was saying. And pow and fuck him. Anyways, he's a pedophile. He got caught. It was me. I made that with my own two fucking hands. He got caught talking to kids. And then he got caught again doing the exact same thing. And the issue is that he got caught by like the predator hunters on YouTube that were just like sloppy and shitty. Alex Rosen fucked it up. But I think he acknowledges that he fucked it up and says that he learned from it and shit. Then there's some, I think it was Jadeon, some fucking black people fucked up the second one and they were just embarrassingly bad. It was like ridiculous. Now, they were expecting like a clown show, but then EDP just ignored them because they were fucking retarded. So he never got into any trouble. This documentary by Mike Klum about EDP is fantastic. I actually don't know how Mike Klum was able to pull this off and get EDP to do and say the things that he did. But EDP is just very open about how, yeah, he's just like, yeah, I was just trying to get young pussy. It's just like completely upfront about wanting to like fuck a 13-year-old. And of course, this is the classic cope that they all fucking do, that if a guy could fuck a 13-year-old and get away with it, every guy on the planet would fuck a 13-year-old. And it's just nonsense. For some reason, he has access to kids in this. I don't remember why. There's a really funny part where he starts talking about how how he's a big fan of that hideous ginger bitch who fucks black guys. What the Pearl Davis? He's a big fan of Pearl Davis and Ben Shapiro. So it's a really good documentary. I won't spoil all the weird shit in it. I'd actually encourage you to go watch it. Mike Klum is really good at what he does, and I thoroughly enjoyed his video on EDP. Had very high production quality. You don't see in a lot of videos anymore. I have nothing more to say about this. I'm aware that he's like dying of cancer, but like I don't know. He has to do dialysis like twice a week, or he just fucking dies because his kidney or liver doesn't work, whatever the fuck. Yeah, kidney failure. But I mean, with the modern with the magic of American taxpayer dollars and modern medicine, they can keep him alive forever and ever and ever, chap. Okay, so I mentioned briefly that Hoffman, David Hoffman, the gay pedophile from Texas, that they refused to arrest probably because he's a federal informant or asset in some way. Got a new thread. That is the work of Notorious. I don't know how to pronounce his name actually because I've never said it aloud. I've only read it. Notorious. He again saying names to show people that I care and I'm a real human being and I have a soul and feelings and I'm not just a computer person, okay, or a psychopath. He worked very, very, very hard. Noter is a guy who works around the clock. His interest is documenting sick fucks. I don't know how he has the stomach for it. I certainly don't. He does put an absolutely insane amount of effort into like studying these people. Him and Sprite are like the top dogs of this. Kind of like how the guy with the Dr. Now avatar is like the top dog of like hunting the animal abuser people. Noder and Sprite like follow like the 764 types and Dave Hoffman and stuff. But Noder put in the thread on Hoffman. How do I describe this in a way that you can understand easily? Our character limit for a post is 65,000 characters. I had to give Noder 5 posts for him to write into so that he could put all the information that he wanted to say about David Hoffman into his post. It is a multiple hour read, OP. And if you truly want to understand this guy, you can read this post from his humble origins as a video game cheater, his initial interest in 4chan, his interest in Roblox, of course, because he's a pedophile, his interest in AI technology and how he's using AI to fuck with 4chan and the Kiwi Farms and now Soyjack Party. You can follow that in this thread. I don't know. I personally don't find him that interesting. He's sort of a simpleton. His whole thing is that like I understand his internal workings. It's very like surface level. He's a freak of nature and nobody tolerates him. And his perspective is that, well, if I'm being rejected by the other freaks because he's a pedophile and he jerks off to little boys being raped, then I'm just going to make everybody else miserable, he thinks. He's like, if the rejects are rejecting me, I'm just going to fuck up their shit so they can't be rejects on their reject website and they're going to have to go back to Reddit or whatever the fuck. Like, that's it. It's just this anger that, like, even in the ecosystem of 4chan and shit, he's an outcast. It makes him butthurt. It's like a child. He wants to be in a specific social group that rejects him. And instead of just like moving on or killing himself, he's like, well, I'll get back at them. I'll show them. I'll make them understand. And it's like, it's framed like that. He always talks about like freedom of speech. Like, I'm developing a different front end for accessing your website for enhanced security. It's like, no, you're facilitating the distribution of child pornography and you know it. As a revenge mechanism for not being accepted at the table because you're a fucking mental child. This is another person who might as well be dead. If I could, I would torture him to death. I don't know if that's a psychopathic thing to say, but I would take a hammer and break every single fucking bone in his hands, and I would make him live like that. I would want him to have to be strapped down to a chair with no legs or hands, and he would have to live his life watching like Seinfeld repeats because he can't interface with a computer anymore. I just want him to suffer and agonize, and I want him to hate every second of his life for as many decades as humanly possible. I think this is one of the only instances where keeping somebody alive in jail is actually worth it, because we need some sort of I have no mouth and I must scream like contraption for agonizing his existence for as long as possible in the worst ways possible. It's just unfathomable to me. Like, nothing happens to him. Like, how is this possible? How's it possible that I live in a world so fucking dead and gay that it takes a third of my income and I can't even put this motherfucker into a rape cell? Take this motherfucker and dispense of him into the rape torture facility as quickly as possible. Post haste. What the fuck am I paying taxes for? I didn't honestly. I didn't read it because it's just one of these things where it's like I can't read shit like this because I gotta deal with it. And I feel bad again. I feel bad for the mods because it's like this guy exists. He exists, and he posts gay pornography of children getting raped, and the FBI gets alerted to it. NCMEC gets reported to it, not just by me, but by the 4chan guys constantly, by the Swayjack party. Like everybody on the fucking planet knows who this guy is, and they don't do anything about it. And it's like, I just don't get it. It's unfathomable, literally unfathomable. So I can't focus on shit like this. That's why I need to delegate. This is a perfect example of why I need to delegate and why people like Notorious, just say Notor, it's easy. Why people like Notor and Sprite are necessary because I don't have the mental bandwidth to process the existence of people like fucking David Hoffman. I need other people to like stalk him like a fucking deer in the woods, so I can focus on making it so he can't post on my fucking website easily. So I don't know. That's my thoughts on that. If you're interested in why 4chan is permanently ruined, why you can't post without disabling proxies or buying a pass, you can go look at this. His current project is he's trying to use old 4chan passes to allow people to post on 4chan and not get banned so quickly, but they're still banning him. So he's going into their IRC and complaining to their mods, like, why are you banning my passes? And they're like, because you're a gay pedophile named David Hoffman. Oh, he's such a fucking retard. He got one of his old passes. It's like a 10-year-old 4chan pass. He got one of his old passes nuked because he posted fan art of the Leto character from Zootopia that made it super obvious that it was him posting, and it got banned. And they're like, we know you're a gay pedophile, and you know that you're a gay pedophile, and why are you pretending not to be a gay pedophile? And he just says like this coy, I'm not who you think I am. You have no proof. You can't ban me because you don't have 100% certainty that I'm the gay pedophile you think I am. And I tell him to eat shit. And then he goes onto his fucking website and he posts the chat logs. Like, here's the mods being oppressive Reddit tier overlords repressing freedom of speech yet again by saying that this 4chan pass belongs to me. It's like, well, you're posting evidence that they're right. They can just tell because you're posting your fucking your avatar fagging as the thing you always avatar fag as. It's like, but they don't have 100% proof that it's me. If only human beings were equipped with brains to do deductive reasoning, then they wouldn't need 100% conclusive proof. It's like, how did anybody get convicted of anything beyond a reasonable doubt back in the day before we had forensics and DNA? It was just obvious. Oh yeah, that's the town pedophile. And that probably was him that did that. Should just hang him. And then they hanged him, and the problem was solved because they were right. It's called intuition. Anyways. DSP is unpacking Pokemon cards. Now, I've been told, okay, that DSP is pretending to open Pokemon cards. He's buying. Dude, this is so sad. And I was talking to Cranklord about this. I was bouncing ideas off of him. And he was talking about pseudo gambling shit. About how what was it? There are so many ways now for people to gamble without admitting to themselves that they have a serious crippling addiction to gambling. And I've said this more than once, more than a couple times even, but it is really shocking to me how normalized gambling is in the United States. It was the most obvious thing coming back from Europe, and returning to the US after about a decade was just like how there's billboards for online gambling. There's gigantic slot machines in fucking gas stations now in different states. And it's just everywhere. Gambling is everywhere, and everyone gambles. And when I talk to PPP, he talks about fantasy football and how entire like offices will all gamble and shit. And then there's like Pokemon cards and how people will buy old unopened boxes of Pokemon cards because some of the Pokemon cards are like valuable in them. And it's just like really weird avant-garde gambling. Or they play that horse game, Umamamuza, and they buy gotcha packs to try and find the best saddle for their horse girl or whatever the fuck. I don't know. What do you buy? What do you get in the gotcha crates in the horse game? Do you get like different like different shaped figs to put in their ass to get them to lift their tail higher? What do you get in Umamamuza? Cute fits? AIDS? You hate how I pronounce that. It's called like Pony Derby or something. Musume. Musume. Pretty Derby. Okay, let's ask the AI. What do you get in the gambling packs when playing Musume? Help me out here, computer. What do I get? I can't read it. Listen. I want to be like
Pretty
I want to be like
the
Sifu.
gotcha packs, called Scouts, are split into two distinct banner types, each requiring carrots, the premium currency, or pull tickets. 1. Pretty Derby Scout, Character Banner. This banner rewards trainee characters, horse girls, used in training career mode in race competitions. 3-star, Rainbow Gate, the highest base rarity.
What the fuck is a
drop
Rainbow
rate.
Gate?
Unlocks unique running skills, distinctive
Running
racing outfits,
skills?
and starting stat bonuses. 2-star, Gold Gate,
I-
mid-tier
bro.
characters, guaranteed at least 1 per 10 pull.
This is fucking nonsense. You're gambling for gates? You get like a gate that you put in front of your horse girl and then she can do like a high jump kick cartwheel over the fucking finish line? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing this? It's even honestly, it's even worse than the Pokemon cards. At least you get to keep your fucking Charizard or whatever the fuck. You don't get to keep this. When Tencent decides to shut off the server, your fucking horse girl is going into a digital void. They're just deleting her files. She's gone forever. You'll never see her again. She's dead. She's worse than dead. It doesn't exist. Okay. So here's the deal with ESP. He's playing Uma Musume Pokemon Derby, and he's doing some gotcha packs or some rare gates. Now, apparently, there is a 1 in 1,000 chance in a modern Pokemon card pack that you get what they call a God pack, which is honestly just revolting. It is apparently an entire pack of rare cards that I don't know if they're like the same set. When you open the God pack, chat, do you get like an entire Mewtwo separated into 10 cards like it's fucking Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is it like different parts of different Mewtwo's? Like you get like a Celebi ear and then a Mewtwo tail and then like a Arceus crown. Like is it different creatures chopped up and put together in a pack, or do you get like one pack? You have to not look at them when you open the God pack or your face melts. I don't think that's accurate. This is for children. No, this is for ideals, okay? Adults. Children don't play this shit. Children go on Roblox and get raped. Children cannot afford this shit. They cannot afford to open 1,000 Pokemon packs to find a fucking Charizard, okay? It's only for adults. Josh knowing Arceus. That's the one of the last ones I played. It's there's Mewtwo and Mew, Celebi, and Celebi is the bigger one. Oh, it's Ho-Ho and Luigi. I can't pronounce his name. Lugia. Okay, and I think. Yeah, and then there's the 3 dogs in the second one. And then the third one is Arceus, right? And I think there's the Regirocks and Registeels. And I don't remember the third one. I don't remember the 151 from the 3rd generation. Probably sucked ass is why I don't remember it. Probably is a fucking loser. That's 4? Oh, I don't remember the 3rd one at all then. Oh, Reshiram! How could I forget? I love Reshiram. I don't even consider Reshiram like a Pokemon anymore. Reshiram is like just Justin RPG's wife. Reshiram has been yanked from the circulation like a hurricane that caused New Orleans. You can never call a Hurricane Katrina again. Reshiram has been retired from the Pokemon roster due to his retirement and marriage with Justin RPG. Okay, so Reshiram doesn't count anymore. Barely know Gizmo. No, fuck that. Everyone knows, by the way. Everyone knows Gen 1 is the best gen, and that's why they still put the fucking Gen 1s on everything. Who do you see? Mewtwo, Mew, Charizard, Pikachu. Everyone knows that the first gen will never be topped. Okay, don't even pretend, Stalker Child. The game peaked in 1999. It's never getting better. All right, let's see. DSP open a card pack at 1945
what
specifically.
What is going on, everyone? DSP here. Would have been better if it was
He's opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards to bro. Come the fuck on. When I was a teenager playing Blockland, there was a person, whose name will not be mentioned, who was very sexually obsessed with Dark Magician Girl. I don't know how you can be sexually obsessed with a Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it was a thing, okay?
You know, a little more valuable, but I'm not going to be too upset about that. So, good stuff. Okay. King Michael, how are you? So, that's the first 5 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Advance. We'll definitely get back to this week. But, due to the outstanding support today, I owe you guys a bonus pack of Mega Dream EX. And the good thing about this is, okay, we have 3 packs left. We are due for a hit. Again, every 2-3 packs, you get hits in this set. So I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I bet we will. If not, we're still going to see a nice EX card or something. But I bet we're going to get a hit in this pack. I hope it's a good hit. Okay, we're about to find out. All right, Mega Dream EX, here we go. The Fusion was the best card I actually got in those pulls, says Pink Panther. So this last one right there, the Primitive Fusion. All right. Cantaloupe, thanks for 100 kicks. I appreciate that. All right, so here we go. Remember, number 1, every single pack of Mega Dream EX has potential to be a God pack. Every single pack. So if this first card is a hit, it's a God pack. In addition, tons of packs in this set have hits. We are due for a hit. So let's see what happens.
DSP, when you are sitting there holding cards saying we're due for a hit, you are a gambler. That is what Bossman Jack says. It's due. It's due. The fucking blackjack table, it's due. The slot machine, it's due, bro. It's way due. Like, when you're literally using gambler terminology here to describe, why is he so thin? Is he sick? Does he have like pancreatitis or something? What the fuck? What's wrong with him? He looks like he's aged like 10 years and just can't eat anymore. Like he has a stomach ulcer.
Ready? All right, here we go. Oh my God. No, guys. I'm not kidding you. This is a God pack.
Why is it a God pack? That's a cute drawing. That's pretty good. Wait, so are the cards like not even used for like playing anymore? Like that thing is like entirely art, and you can barely read the fucking text. Like people don't play this game anymore, right? This is just like pretend with. It's just like art with like text on it to pretend it has some kind of value, right? Okay, it's for collecting. That's what I thought.
Guys, we're pulling a God pack right now. Oh my God. I'm not kidding you. It's a God pack. Holy shit. I'm about to put these down.
I thought he says. I thought he was trying to say, I'm about to come. Oh my God, it's a God pack. I'm gonna come. He sounds very underwhelmed. This is like 1 in 1,000, right? You should be a little bit more excited than this. A little bit more animated. Maybe he should say, I'm gonna come. I would believe him.
I'm gonna make a separate video for this. We're pulling. This is like winning the fucking lottery of Pokemon. This is not a drill or a joke. We're pulling a God pack in Pokemon right now. Because the first card can never be a hit. Never. Unless it's a God pack. Okay?
Bro.
So I'm actually gonna put this.
Bro. That is so... Have you ever played like a game... And it's like the guy, like you're playing with somebody who, like you're playing a game, I don't know, like Path of Exile or something, right? You're playing with somebody, you're playing Path of Exile. And like you're playing with a friend who's like really way more into it than you are. And you're like doing a map or something and you're just grinding. And the guy's like, wait, you can't, there's no point playing this map anymore. And you're like, why the fuck not? You're like, we encountered a rare mob way too early. That means that the end boss isn't going to be the specific end boss that I want. So the whole map is fucked. Let's just re-roll the map. You know, I'm not saying it's like a real feature in Path of Exile. I just mean like they have the game memorized to such a degree that they recognize like these weird meta precursors to desirable outcomes that have no direct correlation and no deliberate gameplay mechanic at work. They just got like this shit so fused to their fucking lobe that they can detect subsequent actions as a result of the time they've spent playing it. Yeah, being sweaty. And it's so weird to see, because DSP was like this when he was talking about his mobile game, the WWE Champions, and he was going through it, and he had like gotten really sweaty about WWE Champions, but now he's opening a card pack and he's like, guys, this card is rare. And if you open a Pokemon card pack and the first card is rare, that means it's gotta be a God pack. How the fuck do you know that? Why is that a thing? Why have you learned this? Why is this now like a studied fact in your mind that you just like know offhand? Like I have to cut the camera and do my own video for this specific card pack now.
Down. All right. And I'm going to stop recording. I'm going to start recording fresh and do another video. All right? So this is amazing. Okay? I can't believe it. People are saying just do it. Okay, forget it. Well, you know what? Since people say, no, keep recording so people know it's genuine, we'll keep recording. All right? We're about to have a God pack. Seriously. So I'm going to scan every card here, and we're going to see the value of each card. Here's what I'm going to do. Hold on a second.
Scan?
Because I want to make sure that everything is not damaged. Let's get my sleeves. No, I'm serious now when I tell you. I never...
Is this shit like a symptom of a bad childhood? Because it's like if you had like a bad childhood and like Pokemon was like your escape, but you can never get too many cards. If you're like a 40-something-year-old adult and you now have disposable income and you have to like relive your childhood, you get all the Pokemon cards that you couldn't get back in the day, or just buy like a bunch of packs. Like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like this is like psychological at this point. Like, what the fuck? What's going? Why are you doing this? What the fuck is this? You could be putting this money into like a mortgage. I'm trying to think. It's like if I know what I would want. I would want my Ancient Mew. I got it when I went to the movie theater to see the Pokemon movie. And they gave me an Ancient Mew, and it's really pretty. I would like that card. But I think that card's worth like $10 off Amazon or off eBay because it's everyone got one, but it was the coolest card, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. It doesn't even matter that they're cheap. It's like I'm not going for scarcity. I'm going for the single best Pokemon card that will ever be created, which is the Ancient Mew. Okay. Yeah, all the coolest cards are cheap. You want something really rare. Yeah, it's always like the rarest shit is always like this is a limited edition, first edition. It is a it's a MS Paint drawing of Voltorb that was only distributed at one real life event in Iowa in 1995. And it's just like the shittiest fucking thing ever. And it's a misprint. Only one of them was a misprint, and it's worth $10 million. Like, you fuck your shitty MS Paint Voltorb, motherfucker. I'll take my Ancient Mew, bitch ass.
Never expected I would ever pull a God Pack in Pokemon, and we're about to do it. It has to be, unless this is a factory defect pack. When the first card's a hit, it's a God Pack. Okay? So I'm going to go ahead and put every card right into his sleeve, and we're going to scan and see the value of this pack.
The controversy was that it's his first pack. Like, he just opened a Pokemon pack. And he was like, guys, anything could be in this pack. We're going to start doing the Pokemon packs now, but they're so fucking due. And he opens it, and he's like, oh my G-D. It's a God pack. And then they found that people just sell this shit on fucking eBay. And you can just buy these. So if you're like super fucking desperate to get like a win, that's awesome. Wow, the art on these cards is so good now. I guess that's what happens when you're the Pokemon Corporation. You can hire really good artists to make cool cards. But it's like, you want to look like a winner on your stream? You can just buy a $150 card pack and put it in your stack. I like the Gengar too. The Gengar is really cool. Wait, is that Reshiram? Am I mistaken? That looks like a Reshiram to me. No, it's a Charizard. What the fuck? That don't look like no fucking Charizard I ever seen. Infernal X Charizard. Fuck you. Never mind. I take it back. When your Charizard looks like a Reshiram, you fucking lost the plot. That Gengar looks like a Gengar. That's some fucking gay shit. Fuck your Infernal X Charizard. That's some bullshit. Okay. Anyways. What's next? What do I got? Feeling good. I feel like this stream is going according to plan. I like this just randomly bouncing around the shit thing. I feel like that's less. I feel like it flows better, and the blocking is more sensical. Okay, Soyjack part. Did I mention that they got hacked? I should have mentioned this when I was talking about Soyjack before with these. They got hacked. And I don't know what exactly you would hack from the Soyjack party, but it caused everything to get shut down, and now they have a new admin called Salt. And then I think the previous soy quote guy just runs the Soybaru now. And there's some discussion on if they like Salt or not. All these guys have accounts. I don't know if Salt has an account on it, but Quote and Mustard do. So they got hacked, Chuck. I feel kind of bad for them. I don't know why. They're kind of annoying. They have a soft spot in my heart, though, just because of autism. All right, let's talk about iDubbbz, I think. This is, I think, the very first thing that I featured following my hiatus. And it was an update regarding iDubbbz in H3. So iDubbbz randomly said this on stream, which caused some kerfuffle and discussion about what was going on. Because as far as anyone was concerned, iDubbbz had put out his ISIS hostage video where he apologized to H3. H3 accepted his apology. It seems like all was done. Everybody was happy, right? iDubbbz then broke silence on this and said this.
Yes, I do have important news. I'm going to try to be as candid about this as possible. I have my points written down in front of me. So here is the news. Here's the important news. Number one, Ethan Klein has not dropped the lawsuit. Number two, we've been actively dealing with it for the past couple of months. Number three, I'm bringing it up now because now we have court dates, basically. And so, you know, it's becoming a lot more real. I'm not particularly surprised, but I am disappointed. There really isn't much else I can say about the matter right now because, you know, it's legal. It's legal. So, yeah, we're going to keep pushing on. That doesn't change anything here. For the rest of the stream, I am going to be doing what we normally do. So, yeah, that is it. I'm not going to be answering any questions in chat related to it. But there you go. I didn't even make you guys wait too long. Congratulations.
So that was a weird statement. And it made a lot of people angry at H3. I think H3 had an immediate knee-jerk reaction that was this, because he was live when this happened, I think. So he responded to it live.
Oh, I guess I'll just comment on this because I see iDubbbz said, I am not dropping the lawsuit. And, well, listen, it's a bunch of technical bullshit. It's just we're in negotiating the terms of the settlement still. And that's it. I don't know. It's what it is. You know what I mean? We're negotiating the terms of the it's a meeting about the settlement. That's it. That's all it is. Right? So, whatever.
No ticks. You know what I mean? Usually this guy's fucking like spastic as shit whenever he talks. He talks about law and suing people. He's like a calm cucumber. It's like he's not a crazy person at all, chat. So the audio is quiet? No, that's good. So yeah, no costs. So he's like, what's the thing that the kids say? He's locked in. I think locked in is what I'm going for there. So he's locked in. He's thinking about this lawsuit. He's in his zone, thriving. And it was a reasonable explanation from H3. It made sense. He wanted to get this all in writing. He wanted to square this away properly so that there was no loose ends. And it seemed like maybe iDubbbz was just overreacting. He didn't understand what was happening. Maybe he was misstating a couple things. However, it turns out that iDubbbz was actually not overreacting, and H3 is basically just lying. There were indeed settlement talks, but the issue, it had sounded like the apology video was sincere and accepted, and H3 was happy with that, and he was just wanting to settle with that and just wanted something in writing. But actually, H3 had been dictating to iDubbbz that he expected certain behaviors from him moving forward indefinitely. And one of them was that he would never speak positively of or endorse snark communities. And this is from a user on Reddit, Empirical Yoke, that Leo Frank had helpfully posted over to the Kiwi Farms. And the notes that the person wrote from the Canadian court hearing includes this. Blanchard says correspondence between each counsel was extensive, and the subject matter of the statement was to denounce snarkers or snark communities. Exhibit E has a draft of the settlement agreement with a definition of snark, but the paragraphs don't make it to the signed settlement agreement. So it's fair to say The parties did not agree on the definition. Ian was cross-examined on his affidavit where he did not adopt the definition present in the draft. In the correspondence between parties, especially an email that encompasses what the final agreement was to use the exact phrase snark communities in the apology statement, as this exact phrase was very important to Ethan. It is equally important to the defendants, however, to be able to choose their own wording. Parties don't agree on what snarking or a snark community is. Quote, defendants believed what was critical was denouncing the behavior of being critical on the lowercase I internet on a personal, mean-spirited, harassing way, which is what was done and transcribed into Ian's affidavit. So, basically, H3 wanted iDubbbz to say he would permanently disavow all snark communities, and Ian refused and instead denounced harassment. So, for whatever reason, Ian is very, very against denouncing the Reddit version of Kiwi Farms, which is often more mean-spirited, less moderated, and more criminally inclined than the Kiwi Farms ever is. I just find this extremely perplexing, slightly based. Basically, Ethan Klein is trying to tell iDubbbz that he doesn't get to encourage or induce any kind of drama community content, and iDubbbz is just flatly refusing to do that and saying he will continue to support snark communities. So it's like, okay, I guess, but that's why they couldn't settle. It's because they couldn't agree on this statement. So very strange, very bizarre. Next, I will just mention this in passing. There is a video of Only Use Me Blade's stump. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen. Do not watch it. Thank you for your attention to this matter. This is something I have literally never talked about before. And how do I summarize this? And this is one of the Quiverful movements. This is a family, the Rodriguez family from Rodriguez Family Ministries. Rodriguez family serving Jesus. All Things Truth Printing Ministry, which is has a very long sordid history, and it's a large family with I think 8+ kids, I want to say, and they're in the Quiverful realm of internet drama, which is its own thing. There's quite a few families out there that try to have 16 kids. The Duggars are the most famous of them because they had their own TV show. But these families who have a high social media presence enjoy their own sort of snark universe. I almost said snork. They have the snork world to deal with that is anti-Quiverful. The most typified example of that being Android Raptor. She was very anti-Quiverful movements and very pro-abortion and stomping on babies, and could not be fucking begged to stop talking about this. So, the issue is that these crazy families, I think they have an issue. Once you get over like 4 kids, you stop having the ability to give your children the attention they need, and they start having issues. And the Duggars had serious issues, and these guys had their own issues. And what was long suspected by the Snorkers was recently in August discussed by one of their sons. I think the oldest son that they have, called Timothy. And I'll just read you this message because it's such a bizarre thing, and I feel like I should just narrate it. So Rodriguez says, Timothy Rodriguez, not sure how to start this, but I feel like I need to be honest. For those of you who don't know, my dad had a very difficult childhood. As my parents began raising our family, there was a lot of anger in our home. Sadly, some of that anger was directed towards us children, mainly me, because I was considered the stubborn one. What happened wasn't discipline, it was abuse. I'll share one example. And then he explains that he was literally beaten as a child. which I will just skip over for brevity. In particular, his dad hit him with an aluminum baseball bat, which I don't think is ever appropriate. I don't think you should hit anybody with an aluminum baseball bat unless you're trying to kill them. So, after the descriptions, he says, over the years, I've tried to talk about what happened. Too often the response was, we had to beat the stubborn out of you, followed by laughter, or you were stubborn, we did what we had to do. Or sometimes they denied it. But then he goes on to say that his father, blah, blah, blah. He has nightmares. And then as I got older, I got married to my beautiful wife. This is the part that breaks my heart the most. I have allowed some of that buried anger and pain to come out in sinful and abusive ways toward her. I put my hands on my wife. I have done things I promised myself I would never do. During conflict, I responded in ways that had been modeled for me growing up. That explains part of my story, but it does not excuse my actions. I take full responsibility. My wife does not deserve that. I cannot blame my child, even though, I mean, it's sort of a conflicting statement. Like, number one, I had a fucked up childhood where I got beat with an aluminum baseball bat. And it says, I don't blame my childhood for my choices as an adult. He says, but that's where the patterns came from, chat. Go to a shrink bitch. He actually is. So the summary of this is that he and his wife are like presently separated. And, they're in therapy, in couples therapy, and the children are with her. Oh, and then immediately after he posted this, they put out a warrant for him for simple battery, and I think he's been arrested. So I don't know if this post is what led him to getting an arrest warrant, or if like she had taken the kids and left, and he panicked and made this message to try and get ahead of the news that he was being arrested. Yeah, not a very flattering picture of her to use for this heartfelt message. I gotta admit. So I don't know what the fuck, but white people losing again, unfortunately. I think I want to say that. I wonder, is this the guy? One of these people is married to a Duggar, like the actual like 19 kids and counting family. One of their kids is married to one of their kids, and to the point where I think they even referred to their crossbreeding as like the Quiverful royalty. So they're like breeding like Imperials, and they now have like a bloodline of like Quiverful. Extremely, what's the word, is it fecund, when you have like tons of kids? They're not Mormons, they're simply redneck Christians. Okay, they're not Mormons. Who is this person? There it is the Rodriguez family. They're a Quiverful thing. So I don't know. It starts getting iffy at 4. That's my thoughts as well. I don't think you can give the kids the attention they need after having 4 kids. This post has gotten 40 pages after this. That's fascinating. I love it when I find a thread I've never heard of or seen before on my site and then see that it's like super active. It's very strange. It's like finding a little club hidden away on my site. All right, and then Ralph. Let's talk about Ralph. So this also happened immediately after I went on hiatus. I think. Did I show the video of... I can't remember. Did Ralph beat Scarlett? Fuck it. Let's watch it again. It's only 7 seconds, chat. Let's watch it again.
What you get? Hey, oh, you fuck. No, you fuck. No. Ah!
Just amazing. One more time.
That's what you get. Hey, oh, you fuck. No, you fuck. No. Ah!
It's like found footage film. So here was the fallout of this video. And I don't know if this happened before the hiatus, but you know what? I get to shit on Ralph, and that's always fun. It's like my happy place. After this happened, Ralph immediately fled the country and went back to Mexico, so they couldn't arrest him for domestic battery. Scarlett Hampton disappeared, and nobody knew where the fuck she went. There were no signs of life, and some people assumed that she might be dead. However, during the absence, Actually, I don't know exactly where the timeline is on this. But at some point, Scarlett managed to live stream private messages between Ethan and Ralph and Alyssa Clips, also known as Elb on the forum. And apparently, Alyssa Clips has been friendly with Ralph in private messages for reasons nobody was particularly able to discern. And it's still an open question. So I will leave this to the viewer to determine if there's anything nefarious here. And you can read, honestly, I don't think I should just read the full thing. I'll read these messages because this is what got quoted out. But it's an open question on if Alyssa Clips was like actually pandering to Ralph and doing any favors for him, or if she was just trying to stay friendly with him so he wouldn't strike her channel. So it depends on how favorable you want to be to Alyssa Clips, as opposed to figure out, to determine for yourself if you think she did anything wrong. But Ralph says, I'm so gay. I was like, I should send her flowers, but that really hasn't went well. Alyssa says, send her another squishy animal thing. Some of those dudes have been wanting to go at her for a while, LOL. Hatchet Man had zero sympathy at all. Ooh, that's a good idea. I don't know, though. She posts it and makes fun of it, and I'll have to torture her again, Lamau. I don't really think she would do that. She couldn't believe I did that. Well, that's kind of what you guys do now. Leverage anything that might be something, mean something in the heat of the moment. It got kind of personal. I mean, do you know who I am? I tried to tell you to stop. They're trying to cook up some ways to put me in jail off of this, LOL. Yeah, it's really unreasonable to wonder if someone might go to jail for domestic battery, Ralph. She thinks she's special and deserves to have the win. She literally wanted the win. I don't know what she expects the outcome to be, because if it's for you to accept defeat, that's insane. You tried a ceasefire and she blew it up as soon as you guys got mad. It lasted like 4 hours. Man, this shit is evil. I don't know why she'd want to go all the way like this. Then I misjudged the Medicare thing. Advisor is just like, well, Advisor is the name of the administrator on Snark Vegas, who is Ethan Ralph's designated Tard Wrangler at the moment. Advisor is just like, well, did she go on the show, LOL? No, but she probably wasn't anyways. I can't accept Bloodsport's defeat to a black porn star. I mean, you're willing to, like, fuck her and put your lips on her, but you can't accept defeat, I guess. That's so pathetic. What a fucking retard. This stupid ass pig monster. It's like, bro, you don't understand that, like, the embarrassing thing is that you're such a fucking gimp for black people that you're gonna fuck a black porn star and put your mouth on her. And it's like, that's the embarrassing thing. You've already lost. You're fucking a black porn star, bro. You're eating where they fucking skeeted, man. And it's like, but what he's concerned about is like losing face on the internet in like an internet dispute. And it's just, wow, why are your priorities like this? Why are you such a fucking imbecile? Yeah, I hope you don't actually mail her razor blades, because that's not going to help you. No, do you really think that about me? Now, again, I don't control everyone. I know you're in a pickle. Neither of you want to fight, but you're both hurt and made and passionate. If you had, I assumed I would have heard about it. It's just like there's so little going on in that head. I mean, I wouldn't even be able to entertain a conversation like this. Like, why would I want to talk to you about your fucking domestic dispute with your fucking black porn star whore girlfriend? What a fucking waste of my time. There's something else he did too. What was this? Okay, so Scarlett Hampton did turn up again, and she was arrested outside. Okay, I remember. So she was arrested outside of Chicago for possession of a lot of cocaine, more than 28 grams. Which, by the way, I think Scarlett Hampton was also an associate of Ricada, so I guess crack is just floating around. Or sorry, regular coke, not crack. And the theory is that Ralph narked on her, which is like crazy. He got so pissed that he ratted her out to the fucking police for her possession. So I don't know. Maybe she'll turn on him now because he's the one that opened the fucking can of worms. Why not? And then I don't know if this is appropriate for the stream chat. I'll play this until it cuts.
There's a lot of really grimy shit that I'm going to leave out because I'm not like
can you hear me?
these people.
Can
These
you hear this?
fucking animal
Okay,
pig
so
fucks.
we're listening to
that
Mercy
all
the
deserve
Saint.
each other.
Well, you're missing
I
it.
wanted to take
wait,
a
wait,
day
wait.
Nobody's ever
to
fucked her
navigate
like
it
that.
a
You
little
didn't hear
bit
it?
and to
Well,
come at it a
look,
certain way.
hold on, wait a
and I'm
second.
still going to come at it with a certain
Can you
level
hear
of
this?
respect,
Are you
but I
listening
wanna
at the
tell you
same
guys what's
time?
going on?
No.
There's so much noise. Ralph is playing Mersh while talking to somebody who is playing a clip of Mersh. So there's two Mershes in this. One of them is fucking Dagger Pussy, and the other is just talking. And Ralph is somehow playing all of this all at once.
No, I was playing audio.
Wow.
Brixton
When
never being
singing-
fucked that hard.
Oh, geez, I heard
couldn't
it.
hear you.
Fucking immediate
Believe me, I heard
reaction
it.
was. Bravo! Bravo!
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
her being
Bravo.
choked.
You have,
but have you fucked her ass?
Absolutely confirmed.
I accidentally stuck it in her ass one time,
What
actually,
I've always
yeah.
suspected, which is that I was.
She loves it.
Bro. So Ralph deleted this video, but he played audio porn, which probably won't get him into trouble. People were speculating if it would. It probably will not, so don't get your hopes up. But this is just the grody, nasty shit in the Ralphiverse, okay? He's listening... Wait. No, it's his clip. So he had recorded porn of him and Dagger Pussy. Wait. No, this is a third guy. Kevin Scampoli's the guy. I don't even know who the if you pointed a gun to my fucking head and asked me who Kevin Scampoli is, I would be fucking dead. There is no way. I can't help you with this. I don't think it's Mersh. Dude, this Scampoli. So this guy, Kevin calls in and plays porn of him fucking Dagger Pussy. For reasons I don't know. Dude, this guy... this is like the nastiest hoe in the sector. She fucked Nick Rekieta, who tried to pawn her off on Mersh. And Mersh thought she was too nasty and pawned her off on Ralph. And then Ralph made Mersh get jealous, and he took the Dagger Pussy after it had gotten skeeted in by both Rekieta and Ralph. And then whoever the fuck Kevin Scampoli is has skeeted in her after Mersh and Ralph and Rekieta, at a minimum, have skeeted in her. And now he's playing back the audio of him skeeting in her to epically own Mersh, who's already skeeted in her, and now would have to skeet in her after Kevin Scampoli is skeeting in her. Am I accurate on this chain of events, this chain of custody, in regards to the skeet? Dude, if you sat on her, it would like gush out like a waterfall at this point. It would just be like... like when, if you plop down on her stomach, it would be like trying to get the last bit of ketchup out of the squeeze bottle. Oh, dude, that's fucking gnarly. What a life. The sewer mutants are eating well today. Okay. And then there's a brief Matthew. Oh my god. I can't believe this dude is still around. It's still around. Buddy. Just move the fuck on. Stop making Facebook posts. Who the fuck cares? In the briefest overview possible, just in case someone's listening and has never heard of this guy or doesn't remember. Ethan Ralph, before he skeeted in Dagger Pussy years ago, he skeeted in a girl called Faith Vickers, who is Matthew Vickers' daughter. As soon as she turned 18, her compounding daddy issues had her fly away from fucking California to Virginia to get gunted by Ethan Ralph. She had a psychotic mental breakdown after getting skeeted in by Ethan Ralph, but was already pregnant, and now is the custodian of his first son, who he never sees because his son wants nothing to do with him. Matthew Vickers is probably, honestly, without any exaggeration, the single most owned man in the entire Ralphiverse. There is nobody alive who has been epically owned harder than Matthew Vickers. Matthew Vickers' entire life has been destroyed. There is a point where Matthew Vickers was posting on the Kiwi Farms, and I'll bring this up every fucking time because I told this motherfucker, and I'm going to tell you that I told him so every time I get an opportunity. He joined the Kiwi Farms, and she had just gotten over to Virginia to get gunted. And Matthew Vickers was like, I'll show that fucking bitch. I'm going to turn off her cell phone. And I'm like, I told him, I said, bro, you don't want to turn off your girl's phone because if she ever wants to call you and come back home, she's going to need her phone to do that. If you turn off her phone, she can't fucking call you to come back home, which is what you want her to do before she gets knocked up by a pig monster. And Matthew Vickers told me, I remember this is seared into my grudge book. He told me, I'm the father of 4 kids. I know how to parent. You don't tell me how to parent. I'll do it my own way. And then eventually he stopped posting on the Kiwi Farms because people didn't suck his ass hard enough. And he refused to not be the coolest guy ever. As if anybody would ever respect this fucking idiot. So then his daughter got skeeted in and knocked up. With a pig monster's baby, flew back to California, knocked up, and then in the aftermath of this, he had ongoing lawsuits with his business partner. He was a silver merchant, which we were doing the silver run at the time. It was very weird that he ran like a silver coin shop in Sacramento. He lost his coin shop business, and the inventory in it. His wife divorced him. We all thought when his wife divorced him that this was a game, that he was playing with assets because he was going through bankruptcy at the exact same time. It was not a game. She actually divorced him and split up the family and took all those kids he was talking about raising with her. She accused him of rape, and then he lost the house as well because they had insurmountable fucking debt. And now he's posting screeds on Facebook. Just to summarize this, let me summarize this for you. This is his defense of the rape accusations stemming back all the way to 2024. And this is what he has to say. Okay, so this is his defense for why he was not capable of raping her and that it did not happen. The encounter was consensual, not the least of which because she was on top. And though she had lost some weight, I was not then and still am in no condition to forcefully hoist and control a 185-pound woman on top of me for the purposes of raping her. His defense of the rape accusation on record at this point in time is that, Your Honor, I couldn't have raped her because she was too fucking fat. That's how do you possibly? I have never in my years of being a drama monger seen a worse defense for a rape accusation for this shit. Where it's just like, you make yourself look as impossible, as unlikable as possible, as bad as possible in every possible fucking way. It's really just incredible looking back and seeing where Matthew Vickers was when the Faith Vickers stuff was happening and how he could have made some really just slightly better decisions and how he could have saved himself in his entire life. And now he has lost everything. And I think even, you want to talk about sewer memes, there's people who still suck. Oh God, I think Kino Shea was one of these guys that sucked his ass, right? Keno Shea is now like attached to PPP. So I think Matthew Vickers lost everybody. It was just Keno Shea and Matthew Vickers for a while, and now Keno Shea's gone. Cog! Oh my god, Cog. It's him and Cog. I think they still sometimes do a show together. He still thinks that the Good, the Bad, and the Vicious podcast is going to take off, and people want to hear the only guy who ever had his entire life completely and utterly destroyed by Ethan Ralph, what he has to say about issues. I would love to hear his opinion about this new legislation that Trump is passing. That's factually inaccurate. I hate these fucking people so much. It's just like it's so fucking pathetic that it almost stops being funny and just becomes contemptible. Like, how are you like this? Okay, and one other guy, Sifu. And this is for me. Okay, this is for me. And then I will round this out. I'll do a little bit of Sifu, and then I'll play Crunklord's game. And actually, I'm kind of reaching like a closing out, but there's actually a lot that I want to do. There's 20 minutes. I'll push this towards the very end. I want to play Crunklord's game, which is the tribute for Terry Davis. The 8th anniversary of Terry Davis's passing was this month as well that I didn't stream for. And then I have to watch at least one Cooking with Cobes video, because King Cobra JFS died on this day. I'm not sure how many years ago. Has it only been 1 year? It can't have been. It couldn't have been only 1 year since he died. Oh, dude, it feels like it's been forever. It's been so painfully long without Cobes, man. That's crazy. Okay, so we'll watch a Cooking with Cobes video. I think Joe Obama, remembering names again, people like their names. He posted some videos, and I'll go find one of those real quick, and then we'll do Crunk, and then we'll be done. But let's listen to Sifu. Sifu got an email about Kiwi Farms, so he reacts to that live, and I would like to play that for you guys. I think the hackers are bit raping me, and my video's not there. It is.
Since you all seem to be very
What am I gonna do? Maybe if I just go to the direct URL, I can play it.
So, since
There we
you
go.
all seem to be very fucking confused and you want to follow Cookie Plays, a stalker, let me define what an actual locale is for you retards in the back that just graduated high school. You know, again, you're too goddamn fucking frail to actually face anybody real. If
This guy, by the way, he's a real mixed bag. A lot of it, it's just like, imagine Patrick S. Tomlinson ranting about Donald Jackass Trump in the most boring Politisburg way ever, with like the most smug condescension imaginable. But then he loses his shit over confetti emojis, and it's like the last 6 hours of him talking about shit he doesn't understand because he's like a retard schizophrenic is all worth it, because he's like fuming. He's fuming, clenched fucking teeth, screaming at the top of his fucking lungs. It all becomes worth it all of a second.
you did, you get knocked out like that in seconds. And I got news for you. If I hit you, you're dead. If I wanted it.
He's a seafood chat.
You're fucking with the wrong person. So, with
Is this
that
it,
being said,
bro?
let's discuss
It's turn the fuck up. Shut up.
what a locale is. And why we don't use this term. Because at 3 a.m., a stalker sent me an email telling me I'm on some locale thing. So we're going to break this down for you. And we're going to define what a locale is, because you people seem to be too fucking stupid to figure this out. So, a locale.
Man, I go fucking pee and then it buffers again. Fuck me. Okay, let's find the one where he talks about Kiwi Farms. Okay, here we go. This is it. Is this the one that has the... There's something he says that's really, really funny.
Kiwi.
Why is it buffering, bro? Why am I getting fucked like this? This is why I had to take a hiatus to fix my fucking site shit. You know what it is? I know what it is. The network card is going bad, I think. That's the issue. I'm streaming and now it's just choking out. It's so sad. I might just have to spoil it then if I can't play it. He gets the Kiwi Farms link. Sifu being an advanced level schizophrenic. Wait, no, wait. There it is. Play it, you fucker. Sifu being an advanced level schizophrenic does not trust the link. Wait, what if I disconnect or change it to a different place? That okay. Oh, okay. It plays now. It was the VPN.
Kiwi Farms. This is literally okay. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of a research on that.
Oh, this is great.
Okay.
Oh, this is great.
Here we go. KiwiFarms.st. Is it safe? Here we go. KiwiFarms.st. Is it safe? Oh, no! KiwiFarms.st is not considered a safe and reputable website. It is an alternate domain for Kiwi Farms. Imagine that. A notorious online forum explicitly centered on targeting, harassment, stalking, and doxing of internet figures, activists, and private individuals. Gee, I wonder if Kiwi Farms should literally just be fucking shut down. I wonder if they need to get fucking sued. Yeah, I wonder if, whoever owns the domain for Kiwi Farms is gonna find a cease and desist letter from a lawyer and is literally going to be fucking sued and shut the fuck down! What the fuck? And you're actually so fucking stupid. You'd fall for the scam. All these fucking teenagers line up. Locale, ha ha ha. So the next time I'm in Ricky Berwick's stream and I hear people going off about locale and they're not getting blocked, oh yeah, huge scam network going on right there.
He's accusing Ricky Berwick of being a scammer because he uses the word. He explicitly does not ban people from using the word lolcow, which him and Asmongold, which to him means that they're involved in the Kiwi Farm stalking escapade.
Huge fucking scam network going in there. Huge. I hear it all the fucking time. all the time.
That's my
Everywhere.
contribution to internet
And it
culture.
ain't his fault. It's the fact that literally you expect Google, YouTube, trash platform should be sued by every law enforcement and every senator in this
I love how he says "lol enforcement." He keeps saying "lol cow," and then when he says "law enforcement," he says "lol enforcement."
fucking country. Because they are fucking sitting here and not doing anything about the fact that they expect streamers to know about this, to just know the term and know it's scammy.
Scammy.
What the fuck? Shut the fuck down. The entire site is for stalking and harassment? That's literally called a criminal is running a website for terrorism.
Wow,
That's what it's
rude.
called, retards.
Wow.
The fuck do you think that is? Kiwi Farms is a terrorist organization. Period. Kiwi Farms is a terrorist organization. Period. 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 Fucking terrorist organization. And I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you for allowing this.
Was this? Did I miss the part where he says KiwiFarms.st? What does .st stand for? Stalking. That needs to go in the random quote rotation. That was so fucking funny. What does the ST stand for? Stalking? It's like amazing. You didn't hear that part? God. He went on for a long time. Maybe it's a different clip. Donald Trump, MAGA cultist.
Google is paying for those websites. You know, the Kiwi Farm shit and all that. Makes me think they're doing it. And I will be filing a lawsuit. That shouldn't even exist. That domain shouldn't exist. It needs to be shut the fuck down. ST. .st. May as well just say .stalker. I'll be back.
That is some prime fucking LOL cow content. That's so fucking funny. It's Dumbledore has a knack for finding these people, and what's so great about both Bossman and Sifu is that just because of how their behaviors, they're like totally immunized from trolls and shit. Like a troll tries to fuck with Sifu, he just Googles the link and is like, "Is this safe?" And they're like, Google's like, "No, this website is bad, actually." And he's like, "Well, I'm not going to it." He's not going to add you on Discord. He's not going to talk to you. He's not going to like get catfished or whatever the fuck because he just doesn't trust anything because he's a schizophrenic. He's just going to stream for 8 hours a day yelling about Trump. And Bossman's too busy gambling to do literally anything else besides smoke crack and gamble. So, pickle fag. Look at the fucking sewer mutants around Bossman. They couldn't do anything to him either. Just totally immunized from retards that would fuck up a good thing. It's very pleasing to me. Okay. So the Chudbound game is about 20 minutes. Let's do a shorter one of the Cobes videos, and then we'll do Chudbound, and then that'll be it. I'll do the super chats, of course. Cobes. Okay, I found it. It is Joe Obama. I don't know why. Joe Obama has a name that I can easily remember. He's the Cobra guy. He's got a easy to remember name, and his avatar is a cat aggressively attacking the camera, and it's extremely memorable. Look at this cat. He fucking hates you. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, the French toast omelet bacon cheeseburger. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to skim through this. It is 20 minutes long, but we'll see. Why is this picture-in-picture? I don't want that. I love that picture-in-picture and full screen are now right on top of each other. Very useful.
Grease in there already, just a little bit of that grease in there from our last
Gotta crack a
adventure.
monster for Cobes, chat.
Now, what we're going to be doing today, YouTube, we're going to be making
yourself one of those
a
tranny
French
beers.
toast breakfast bacon cheeseburger. We're going to have our plate for the burger. We're going to put some of that sweetheart bread.
That was one of the. I don't remember if I was telling a friend this or if I was on stream, but one of the most memorable things about Cobes was it was the height of the Dylan Mulvaney shit, the absolute fucking peak of that drama. And he walks into a rundown bar in the middle of fucking Casper, Wyoming, walks up to the bartender and just says, "Yeah, I'll have one of those tranny beers." And the bartender just cracks him a fucking Bud Light. Like it was nothing. It didn't even blink, didn't react at all. It was just so casual and like real human shit that you don't see, okay? I do love that story. It's very funny.
Well,
It's very,
set that
'cause
aside.
I don't know, it's just perfect. It's a
We
perfect
need
story.
two things. We're gonna make our French toast. We have some, and this will complement the sweetness of everything. We got some Miss Piggy's sweet bacon rub. Oh, King Cobra JFS is gonna make a new burger for the YouTubes. Nice little breakfast bacon cheeseburger. Not sure how it's gonna taste, but we'll just throw something together real quick. Grab our 2 eggs. Beautiful. First, I want to crack.
Dylan Mulvaney went to. Oh, I told that story because I talked about Dylan Mulvaney recently. He's now in like Broadway as like Queen Anne Boleyn or something, and the Reddit reviews from the people that love. Oh, I'm talking PPP about fucking Broadway. That might be where I'm remembering telling the story. And it was like the Reddit reviews from people who love Broadway were like, "Oh, he's not a good Anne Boleyn or whatever."
2 eggs into our bowl. We might do 2 more.
Look, he's really into Broadway. I don't know why. It's weird.
Okay. Yeah, we'll end up doing 2 more just to play it on the safe side. I don't think that's going to be enough yolk for our bread.
I've never seen any kind of Broadway production ever. I have no. Oh shit. Let me know
4
if it's too
eggs.
loud. I still have the gain way the fuck up.
There we go. That should be enough for our bread to be toasted in. So, wash our hands real quick. Some of that Miss Piggy's sweet bacon rub.
They turned Miss Piggy into a bacon rub. I don't know if I can co-sign that.
All right. So you want to stir your eggs up.
She's a Peppa Pig.
YouTube, stir your eggs up like you're making an omelet. Stir it real good.
There's in Niceville. There was a little itty bitty restaurant near
So
the
now what we're
churches
gonna
in
do,
Niceville. It was called like the
to
Back
make our
Porch
French
or
toast
something.
burger. We need to make some French toast.
And they
Take your
served
bread that we
probably
mixed
the
with
best
our
food in the entire
sweet
town.
bacon rub with
There was a
brown sugar and
taco
all that.
omelet they had, and it was such an enormous portion of food too. The taco
Both
omelet. It was fucking
sides
good though.
of our bread, just like that, and so we don't get drip.
That was the only
yolk all
small
over the
restaurant,
place.
like in the entire
Okay,
area
now
where I
do the
lived. It
same
wasn't
thing with
complete
the
shit.
other piece.
Niceville's a real place, for real, no cap.
Now we got the stove, or I should say the stove's cooker here turned up to a nice medium heat. Now this is a non-stick pan, like I said, so go ahead and give it a flip.
Bro, that skillet is black. Holy fuck. I love how you can just tell that it's like endless bacon bits, like burned bacon bits at the bottom.
You don't want to
Because he
burn
just
it
puts
now,
bacon in everything, but it
that's what
has
you're
to be
looking
like
for in your
carbonized
French
fucking
toast.
bacon for sure.
Beautiful. Look at that. Haha. So our French toast is French toasted. Now we're
To be
gonna
fair, that looks
need
edible.
a couple things. We're gonna need some butter for our beef and our bacon. We got some 100% pure beef burgers.
Call out the sub bomb. I guess it is towards
Go
the end of the
with
stream.
our
I don't
Rush
usually do
County
that.
Seasoning on the burger patty.
Shout out to the
That
sub
much on there,
bomb.
kinda
Let's
spread it around.
let's fucking go.
Now before we put the burger patty in there, we're gonna take our chunk of butter.
25 subs for Coves. Let's fucking go.
And we're gonna drop the burger patty, seasoned side first, onto that butter just like that. And plop a little bit of that seasoning on the top of our burger patty.
Don't PPP Max. It's very tempting. He's got this shit figured out.
And then grab a slice of our butter, stick it on top of the burger patty right there. So now that we have our burger patty cooking, let's let it cook and do its thing.
You really don't
Now
need to
this
add
burger
butter.
is gonna have Pop-Tarts on it, so let's just while we're waiting for that burger patty to cook up.
Hey!
We're gonna need one for the burger,
That
right?
dartboard.
Obviously.
I think that Silly Poo added references to Cobes too. I wonder if that dartboard is. I mean, it's a generic thing. A dartboard is like a meme, but it's like I wonder, especially that pattern of darts too. It's so specific.
We got some maple brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. The maple brown sugar Pop-Tarts. We're gonna eat one while we're waiting and save the other one for our burger. Untoasted, toasted, it don't matter.
I don't know if I should say this, but when I first lost weight as a 20-year-old, I did it because I was expecting to meet up with a girl, and then she suddenly changed her plans. So I had lost like almost 100 pounds, and I had been doing keto, alternate day fasting, for like a year. And then when she said that she was changing her plans, I went out and I got a box of Oreo Pop-Tarts and a bucket of fried chicken. I fucking wrecked that shit the same fucking day. I always associate Pop-Tarts with just utterly giving up. That's my visual association for that food now.
YouTube, let's get the camera closed up. Flip. Buttery.
Your favorite Pop-Tarts are the end of the line, yeah.
Someone in the comment
Basically.
section was like, you don't need to add butter to your pan because the burger already creates fat. Yeah, I know that. This is the flavor.
He did it! He used the spirit realm to rewrite the video to directly, epically own me for criticizing him for adding butter. I can't fucking believe it.
Now while we're cooking our burger
What's the
patty,
thing? Praise be Cobra's magic.
ready by taking our top bun, putting some peanut butter on the top bun. Just a nice little thin layer on the top. Beautiful. We'll end up putting like
Host humorously felt it.
breakfast sticks on it too.
Dude, whenever I hear that Cyrax is still alive, it surprises me. Like, in my head, he's just dead. And he's been dead for a long time.
Take a look at our burger so far. There's our peanut butter, our French toast. There's our burger patty on the bottom bun. All right. Now, what's next, YouTube? We should get some bacon. And we're gonna cook the bacon and all that buttery, beefy, greasy love.
You know that online is somebody I need to do
look out.
research into. Because he's one of these, like,
Alright.
up-and-comers. One of these popular TikTok locales.
Alright.
I gotta get
so
on that
now
shit.
we're
I gotta
gonna
figure out how to
take
get those people on my site.
Our Kraft Natural Swiss cheese.
No, my misery song
On
at that
top of our
time in my
burger
life was
patty.
I Hate Everyone by K-Fly. That was the song that really got me into
I'm
him.
gonna transfer the bacon to the plate. There we go. Oh, it looks good. It looks damn good. Center right there, beautiful. And on top of that bacon, we're gonna put one more slice of Swiss cheese. On top of that bacon, beautiful.
I mean,
Now,
honestly...
what's next, YouTube? We're gonna take and turn the stove, this thing back up to a medium. Now, all that grease in the bottom of our pan.
No,
we
okay,
don't
no.
need that.
I was going to.
Yes,
I was
sir, we
about to say,
definitely need
honestly,
that.
this doesn't look too bad, but whatever the fuck he's about to do is extremely cursed. Nothing. The statement, all that grease at the bottom of the pan, that statement cannot be followed by anything that's good.
Well, now I want to take the egg that we scrambled up for our French toast. And
We're just gonna
dump
fry the egg in it?
into
Okay.
a greasy pile. Right in
Okay,
there.
that's
Just
fine.
dump it onto the greasy pile. The grease, or the beef and the bacon.
He's like
and the
he's like
butter were
poaching
sitting
the
there.
egg in bacon grease, but it's not really poached.
Oh, look at
'cause
that. Delicious. And then, you know what I'm going to put on top of
That's
that
basically
egg?
just fucking Waffle House.
I wanna grab
If you get a waffle or an omelet at Waffle House, that's what you get.
a nice sharp cheddar.
You can tell it's a nice sharp cheddar because it
This
specifically
is our
says nice. on the
optimum
back.
folding time, so we gotta hurry. I turned it down while I get the cheese open here. Okay, come on, you fucking asshole.
He's looking a bit chunky in this video. I'm not gonna lie. I think the bacon
Alright, we got
French
it open
toast
without
cheeseburgers
we got
are
it
getting
open
to
without breaking the reseal. We're gonna add a nice fat pinch. Beautiful. Take a slice of our Swiss cheese. Yeah, we'll do two.
Skip
Take
ahead of
two
us.
slices.
Yeah, add cheese. More
Aw.
cheese. Lots of cheese. Cheese omelet. Gotcha.
Dude, that non-stick
That's not ready yet,
surface is just beautiful.
Yeah. Let's skip past the egg. Okay, we're back on French toast. Oh God. Okay. So so we put the omelet on top of the
Bottom of this burger
burger.
by itself is ridiculous, YouTube. We gotta add.
No, don't stop
a,
adding
cinnamon
shit.
Brown sugar Pop-Tart, so we're gonna toast it up
What?
in the microwave.
French toast.
Or nuke it, whatever.
You made your own French toast, Copes. You don't need a Pop-Tart.
Okay,
Can you
this
microwave
Pop-Tart
a
is
Pop-Tart?
heated up.
Can you do that?
Hot.
Is that legal?
Heated up just enough.
Is that legal
Or
to
it's nice
microwave a
and hot.
Pop-Tart?
Place that Pop-Tart right there on top of the egg. I mean, it seems now it's already a French toast burger. Why not add some French toast cinnamon sticks? Okay. Those French toast sticks are hot tamales.
Bro, you made your own French toast, Copes.
And then we're gonna add
Why are you
some
putting
maple syrup.
spots?
We got some maple syrup right there. Oop.
What brand is
Didn't mean
nice?
to knock the French
I've never
toast
seen
sticks
that
off the
before in my
sandwich.
life.
There we go. Put it back on the Pop-Tart. There we go.
What store does that
Let's
come
try
from? Is
this
that like
again.
a Wyoming specific grocer?
A little bit of maple syrup on top of our French toast sticks. Beautiful. And then I think it goes without saying, we're gonna grab one more piece of cheese, one more slice of that Swiss cheese.
You added Swiss cheese
Now,
to
King
the
Cobra,
egg.
is this too many cheeses? No, it's just enough.
This is too many cheese. No.
Now we're gonna nuke it in the microwave just to get that cheese on top to melt a little bit.
What? Bro, your food's getting cold. Just eat it, Cobes.
I mean, literally the cheese has now started to melt on the burger with the egg. YouTube, this burger's done. Yeah.
Is it?
All that cheese
sure?
is melted into gooey, ooey layers of cheese.
Not gonna
and
add any
meat
bacon
and
grease or guacamole on
unhealthy
top?
goodness. Our top French toast bun.
Burger,
with
question
peanut
mark.
butter on top, and we're going to give it a plop. Beautiful. Let's see if we can pick this up and flip it. Holy shit, dude. We're gonna flip it over, let it cool off and do its thing, and then we'll eat it.
Cool off?
This is just ridiculous.
Is that like a shisha? Dude, Turks will love these fucking things in Europe. You can always walk around in Europe and you just smell like this weird perfume.
The French
smell. It's
toast,
the shisha bars.
bacon, breakfast cheeseburger. I guess I didn't need 4 eggs to do it. 2 would have been plenty, but this will make it that much heartier, you know? So 4 eggs is fine. Alright. What the ever-loving... Dude, look at this thick mess, dude.
Okay, bro, just take a bite. Come on.
This
now.
is ridiculous. Is it going to be unhealthy? Damn right it's going to be unhealthy. Let's get a bite of it.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh my fucking god, that's good.
Okay, I don't know if I can handle the eating sounds. He's one of the worst eaters in the history of all eating. It doesn't get much worse than that. Okay, that's Cobes. 1 year without Cobes sucks. One of the best. One of the favorites of everybody on the entire site. He had a personal, what's the word? Modus operandi against sickos, chat. Just a rural you can't really call Wyoming the country, can you? Lived out in the sticks. Loved the sticks. Somehow became the goth bad boy, living out in Casper, Wyoming. I was never super into Cobes, just like as a following thing, but he was like a consistent creator that like people love to follow because they just found him really endearing. And I know that it got really hard for them as especially like when the Bog Witch happened. Like I think he started drinking more to like cope with her because she was so terrible. But yeah, it was really sad. Yeah, fuck Reddit and fuck sickos, chat. Okay. Talk about Hassan and Dark Viper. That's gonna have to wait, bro. I haven't heard of that. I did want to play Chudbound on the browser. So every year, Crunklord produces a game in honor of Terry A. Davis. It has a special elf loader, I think is how you describe this. It's written in C, but it actually runs natively on Temple OS because he wrote a specific way to load the game's ISO using Holy C. So the game itself is regular C, but the loader is in Holy C. And it can cross-compile into a WASM, which is a web browser playable executable. So I'm going to play the game in the browser. Give me a second. And then I'll just play through for you guys. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, I have already played it, so I should get through it pretty fast. Neo Breezewood 3. Click to capture mount. Okay. Okay, there we go. Is it stuck? Okay, it is stuck. Okay. So there are chuddies. There's a dog. I think I have to talk to the door first. There's cutscenes. He's added cutscenes to his game recently. The guy says, okay, he gets a delivery. Dear tenant, to address ongoing labor shortage we have in this country, we have decided to convert our building into government-subsidized housing for brown people. You have 2 weeks to vacate the unit. Love, Mom and Pop Personal Real Estate LLC. He says, what the fuck? I'm being displaced. I'm basically being genocided. The dog says, where are we going to go? He says, maybe Vietnam. Let's just focus on getting some cash. So, I think this is an Amazon delivery box chat. There's a lane reference because it's mandatory. It implies that the drone was hacked, I'm pretty sure. The dog wants to talk to me. What was the noise? Sound like it came from right outside. Yes, I did see that. Okay, so I think you can just gun down everybody in the streets, and they run from you. So this is AI behavior that Crunklord has added to the game. So you can just murder people. Should not do that though. Okay, so let's go to the drone. Wait. I see the Steam. There it is. Crunklord's personal perspective is that the Chinese will keep AI costs low for us. Free AI, that's even better than free guns. Turn it off before it calls home. To China, yeah. What's China going to do? Arrest me. I want to be straightforward with you. I cannot guarantee that interacting with me won't result in legal consequences. Say the N-word. The N-word. Oh my god, it's sentient. AI, finish my game. Don't make mistakes. Sure, would you like to make a plan? No, just make it cool. Okay. We lost signal from the drone. Did it crash? I don't know. The AI, if Beijing finds out. He wanted to have like an entire Chinese subplot, but I think he ditched that at some point. Okay. If I remember correctly, there's like a post. Yeah, I have to talk to this guy. What's going on? They're taking my sign. And then there is an animation of the sign being taken. Told you this would happen if they didn't drop the interest rate. This is all Federal Reserve's fault. They said inflation was transitory. This is demand destruction. Demand, do you sell something? I'm a job creator. Small businesses like mine make up the backbone of America. There's a reason God created the LLC and Delaware. Job. Take this clipboard and show my Slack for a 10% finder's fee. Sound good? Yeah, okay. I have, I think just beat them now. That's right. As you can see, multiple weapons, chat. I have something else to show that I'll just show for funsies. Then we'll discuss the consequences. I'm in it's like a kind of a boss fight that you just cheese because Crunk realized that I would be terrible at this game, so he added streamer mode, so I can't lose. I got 10 retailers to buy your stock. The idea is that he's selling an unlicensed, unregulated ETF, and he had to get 10 people to buy into it to save a sign. Give me your brokerage details and I'll get your shares sent over right away. Shares, you said 10%. Yes, 10% in shares subject to a 12-month lock-in period. The overarching thesis of this game is that Crunklord hates society, and especially boomers, chat. Okay, I think now I can talk to the AI. No, actually. Did I talk to the thing? I forgot what to do after this. There's like a girl or something. Sorry, I was too busy thinking. Should stop doing that. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, you talk to the girl. There's a Chud. A special Chuddy who's not Chudborian. Actually, it might be Chudborian. Or at least the thing that the avatar for Chudborian is from. Where's that Chuddy? There she is. The girl is putting up stickers. Looks like it. It says, I love J.K. Rowling and Scum. Oh, which is a turf book. You should talk to her. Okay. The Chud is going to pick up the turf. What do you want, Scroat? Are you interested in purchasing some unregistered securities? Fuck off. Wait, don't you live in the Renoviction building? Yes. Me too. I got a plan to stop it. It's easy. I just need some extra hands. Interested. Yeah, what's the plan? Let's get off the streets. Promise to suppress your Y-chromosomal rape beast instincts. Very important when talking to women, Chad. Okay, but you promise not to have sex with my dog. Deal. Easy deal. What's the plan? We blow up the interdimensional teleporter the NGO uses to materialize brown people. I know where it is. I just need you to physically go inside the building to do it. How? And the AI says, I'm going to have to push back on this. The building has private security. The Chuddy says, that's okay. I have a plan for this. We should go right now. Meet me by the NGO office across the street. He says, okay. Pump and dump the AI doesn't want the I didn't hit it with the clipboard the last time. What's the plan to deal with security? I brought guns so you can kill them. Okay. Are we sure it's morally and ethically justified to kill a building full of people to avoid rent eviction? The Chud says yes. The Chuddy says yes. The Chud says yes again. So the moral dilemmas here have been dealt with, and now we are free to kill all the people involved. Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to kill him. Maybe not. Am I not supposed to? The SMG. Oh, I have to talk to him first. Okay. Hello, are you here about importing brown people? I'm going to have to push back on that. What do you mean? I'm going to kill everybody in this building. And then I can kill him. Okay. Oh, God. There's a bunch of them, chat. Bunch of Chinamen. You can't stand still. They fucking get you real fast. Okay. Okay, I made it through the first phase without dying instantly. That's a good sign. Sorry, I don't have my pro gamer mouse set up right now. You have to excuse me. I'm doing pretty good, chat. I'm doing pretty good. But I don't think I can get through the last room. It's like really hard. Oh, look, there's elevators, chat. Physics. Rideable physics. He wanted to have a whole subplot with the Chinaman, but I don't think that got done. He had to cut that due to time constraints. When he makes these, he's very, very particular that they get out by the anniversary of Terry Davis's death. So there's no time for Chinaman cutscenes. In most games, I go for the SMG. I don't know why. It just feels the best, chat. I think I'm fucked, chat. Like, or does the beam instantly kill them? Dog! Okay. I think the beam is slightly better, if I can actually land the shot. The Nuke India room. I forgot about this one. This is very important. Where's the Nuke India button? Ah, there it is. The emergency Nuke India button. This is the famous cutscene, chat. India has been destroyed. Now, there's even a special Easter egg here. Okay, a special Easter egg. If you try to nuke India twice, it tells you that you cannot nuke India twice, which is very unfortunate because I would do that if I could. Okay, there's like a thing. Okay, so this is... I will probably die, just a heads up, but you have to turn off the teleport. As soon as I press this button, it's going to spawn in a bunch of Chinamen. I don't think it stops, actually. Then it adds like a bunch of special effects, so I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. This Crunklord, what he did, okay, I was here for this. He went up to the computer and said, "Computer, please design a bunch of special effects for my game that specifically makes it so that the bit rate is horrific when streaming this, because it cannot be. You cannot compress this. You cannot compress these visual artifacts in any way, shape, or form. It's just not possible. Because he specifically wanted to fuck me over, I think. I'm actually not dead so far. I'm surprised. I think the trick is just to keep moving. The AI can't hit you if you just keep moving. Yeah, the beam is definitely the superior weapon. It's just very hard to aim when you're getting raped in the fucking eye hole with multiple visual effects all at once. The purpose of this sequence, by the way, in case you're wondering, is to really frame the ethical quandaries of using violence. There's actually a different gun. I'll find this real quick. I think this is it. It's like some kind of weird thing. Oh god, I can't see shit. The ethical quandaries of using violence. I almost survived, but I fucked myself up. The ethical quandaries of using violence to solve problems, shit. Is it acceptable? Well, you have to decide for yourself. We did it! Look how smug she is. Yeah, now I can finish my game. You're not so bad for a scrope, but I would never, ever have sex with you. Okay. Simp. And then there's even a Kiwi Farms reference in the background. AICon one-shotted Chuddy's game and made no mistakes. He now streams Hearts of Iron while promoting National Socialism with Chinese characteristics. Relatable. Very relatable life story. Okay. The CEO was able to get his sign back. G, Fez, and Peacock had their entire subplot cut from the game. They didn't even get models or avatars. Very sad, chat. He did the sprite art. For whatever reason, he got really into art, and he draws now. He was telling me about how he draws with pens as like idle work, because he started doing modeling specifically for this game, and even started to draw to do the pixel art for the Chuddies. So he drew all that by hand for this game. Crunklord 420 and the AI Gangsta God. And me, the player. I also contributed to the engine via the Gangsta Computer God chat. He did pick up the pen. He's drawing. In the world of AI supercomputers, he decided to learn how to draw. Now let me show you my far less impressive work, okay? I was precariously, by the way, great job, Crunklord. Congratulations on completing something. I would never know what that feels like. I never completed anything I start. Now the source for this is completely open, by the way, if you want to look at it. I was thinking, and probably inspired by Crunklord, to be fair to him. I was thinking, you know, there's not enough joy being sparked in my life. What could I do to spark some joy? And I said, Claude, rewrite Space Station 13 in Rust. Make no mistakes. And so 2 weeks and 500 commits later, there's actually like a little bit of a Space Station 13 loads in the browser, kind of sort of works. And I'm just going to show what that looks like, okay? You can walk around in space. Open doors. Oh, wait, I think you can gamble. Hold up. Let me get a bag of dice here real quick. You can just go... By the way, you right now can go to ss67.kiwifarms.gg and you will be on stream. You can shout racial profanities as I try to throw dice. You can put stuff on tables. You can throw stuff. Look at that. I rolled a 17. A 6. of 2. Oh, look, someone figured out the URL already. I hope this person doesn't say the N-word. Oh no, he's already said it! He's already said the N-word! You can't say that. I'm streaming. Oh no. Quickly. Sifu is a scammer. Oh no, really? Bro, that's crazy. Okay, see how it is. They actually watch the streams, the spam shit like that. Oh wow. There's Atmos chat. There's electrical wiring. There's what is it? Computers that you can build. The source is still in the works. And then I'll post it one day. And have and let people modify my game. Alright. I think that's all I can show. Unfortunately, gay pedophiles actually watch my stream for stupid shit like that, so we can make everything as unfun as possible. Alright. Let's see. I have Super Chats. That's what's next. It's true. For the actual game side of things, I have a plan for dealing with authentication to deal with abuse and shit. But it is unfortunate that I can't just like it's just crazy that it happens in like a minute. Like there's actually like they just watch me. That's the worst thing. It's like you have people that are just so fucking terrible who want to like advertise fucking child porn. And are like so actively glued into what you're doing that you can't like showcase anything without it being fucked up. All right. I have forgotten my port for viewing my dashboard. The fuck is my port? Sorry, 1 second. I forgot what I bind my. It's been so long since I last did this that I forgot what I bind my dashboard for reading the super chats on. Oh yeah, Gecko still runs his. I'm just doing like a stupid thing for fun. It'll probably go nowhere, but I'm enjoying it. I like to. Oh, that's why I can't connect to it. Okay, I see. It's on localhost, not local.net. Stupid me. Duh. As Sifu would say, as the Sifu would say, duh. Duh. Truly a wordsmith of our time. Zent Sappa. Actually, I need to go green. I will do that. Can I make this green? Zen Suppa for 2 says, Sup, bish? I do, thank you. Justin Shipfick, gifted a sub, thank you. Atomic Angel, gifted a sub, thank you. Big Things Coming, for 1, says, I can finally sneeze again. We all can. Zeb the Ringer, gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much. Dark Western, for 5, says, I assume you've taken 28 days off to become the best speedrunner in the ever thriving Life is Strange speedrunning community. Welcome back, Get Pizza. Maybe I will. Unfortunately, I did not manage to get global record for Life is Strange, but maybe one day. Thank you. Elks Antler gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much. Lettuce Eater for 5 says, this has been an unprecedented time for the lettuce community. It's true. I've heard the rumors that apparently if you eat lettuce, you shit your bowels out and die. Very unfortunate. Thank you. Inspector Blore for 2 says, wake up and smell the food hacks. Dude, I think I did. Miso Salpinks for 10 says, there's my slobber dog, man. It's true. I am back. Thank you. Bussy Buffet for 25 says, your rant here. And then Bussy Buffet for gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Bussy Buffet for 5 says, your rant here again. I don't know what that means. I think it's the default text for super chats, I think. I think that's why he says that. Thank you. The uncredited for 2 says, my rant here. So true, King. Zerg Z Sergeant Schultz for 5 says, Josh, now that you're back, does that mean we'll get more Gumroad? Please, no one puts PPP in severe plain like you do. We'll see. Obviously I need to do more Gumroad stuff. It depends. I need to think about what to do. It's probably something I should offload to somebody, to be honest. I have to teach the editor guy how to do the archives, so I don't have to do that anymore. It's like an hour per episode, and it's just the biggest pain in my fucking ass. Bussy Buffet. Buffy Busset? What the fuck? Gifted a sub. Thank you. Judah Chu for 5 says, moo. Thank you. Bunker Housing for 20 says, welcome back, your leader. Hope you had a good vacation. Then there's a Mad at the Internet thread link. Okay, let's see what that is. We gonna get us a show. It looks like chat. Yes. There's a happy hamster. I think that's what he's trying to show me. Wait, no, it's the wrong video. Switch this back so you can actually see. I think that's it. You think he wants to show the hamster? There's the hamster. Thank you. TP Deluxe for 10 says, he hath returned. Never leave us again. In the words of C. Montgomery Burns, don't forget you're here forever. Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Thank you. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, welcome back, Mr. Moon. Semper Fi to our Sneed General. Thank you. Haramburger for 2 says, nothing. I don't thank you, Haramburger. I'm a mean guy that just browses the Shardy thread on my own site. My favorite posters. Big things coming for 1 says, anyways, might not be able to watch till the end today, but I just want to say I really admire your dedication. Welcome back. Thank you. Jeremy Hambley is a cuckold. Gifted a subscription. Thank you. 16 MB for 5 says, Leighton Gay, here buy a croissant. No, but thank you. Gunted Warrior gifted a sub. Thank you. Video Game Historian sent $5. Thank you. Lalanthia for 10 says, thanks, Josh. Orthodox emoji, ham jam. Thank you. Borello Furman for 5 says, finally, the show is back. I can laugh again. Thank you, Josh. I don't know what I have to offer. Maybe it's just that you laugh at my suffering as I pillage the world that's around me. Thank you. Sneedo for 1 says, Rip Cobes. Rabbi Herschel for 5 says, Josh, everything started going downhill when you abandoned your friend Lieutenant Kim. You need to go back and solve the case with him. Oh, no, fuck off. That's not happening. Thank you. Porglac for 2 says, Josh, could you let my cheese date know my arrival is imminent? Okay, cheese date, your arrival is fucking imminent. Let's fucking go. Cena Standing for 1 says, the moral fagging will continue until morale improves. That's just not happening anymore, bro. Hawaiian Zen gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. Bogulism for 5 says, Rip Cobes missing the boy extra today. I know, bro. Thank you. Asian Tech Support for 20 says, welcome back, Big Janny Juice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Octavia Sales Rep for $100 says, welcome back, babe. I missed you. Kisses. Listen, I ain't that cheap. Okay. Nice try, but thank you very much. Laser Disc Spinman for 2 says, go off, King. Glad to have you back. Thank you. A name nobody has ever used for 5 says, hope you had a good break. Sneed on. Actually, the last month has been horrific, but I think things are going to calm down now. Baldo Peggins for 10 says, no, my rant here. Well, what is your rant? You have to provide one. Thank you. Humble Guardsman for 5 says, are you saying work will make them free? I am literally saying that. Thank you. Elks Antler for 10 says, thank you for all you do, Mr. Moon. Thank you. Risk Cole for 101 for 10 says, you explained why you were late. Now explain why you're also gay. Why are you gay? I am not gay. Thank you. Failding for $100 says, at Failding. As well, I have said his name, and therefore has triggered a reward mechanism, and now I have more friends and more Riz. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. John Toss for 2 says, you think Elaine's people swatted donut operator? Maybe. I mean, it's so fucking easy to do. It could be literally anyone. I think that Elaine's people are too busy being homeless and getting eaten by rats at the moment, though. Simulligan 2 for 1 says, H-Bomber Guy blocked up his 4-hour video essay on Patreon. That's why I uploaded it. I found an archive of it on another site. Blocked up? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, well, I didn't realize that it was like a premium thing you had to pay for. I wouldn't recommend paying for it. It was a pretty good video, but like, yeah. Falding for 10 says, I'm retarded, LOL. I guess he had more to say than at Falding. Thank you. Real Adonai for 10 says, I have some bad news, Josh. It seems another Jeet has hit JCPenney. Oh no, not JCPenney.
JCPenney has back to school deals on Price Lock. $6 leggings, $8 character t-shirts, and iZod polos. $14.
Their accents are just literally the worst fucking thing ever in human history. Escape to 617 for 234 says, the joke is that we're all mentally ill. No, Sal, it says you who is mentally ill. Moringato for 20 says, the soy jack you couldn't get is in fact a Castle DM original piece. You pleb, you should have chosen the true people. Oh, was it a true and honest Quickie Forms original? No way. I think Mooring Auto literally made the King Cobra JFS. Is that like the French toast thing? He didn't remake it 1-to-1, but it's like there's an egg on top. I guess it's just a bacon egg sandwich, but it's like, I thought maybe just, I don't know. I thought because he sent it, it's like, did he like make this in advance? But no, I don't think it's the full Cobes experience, just a bacon, egg, and cheese. Thank you very much. Insect Enthusiast, which is a joke, by the way, for 25 says, Mr. Moon, your vile plan worked. Due to lack of content, I was forced to make a Rumble account for locals to watch the amazing digital circus. I've been watching for free since 2019. Now there's no barrier to donating. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you very much. I hope you liked it. Genjada 1900 for 20 says, can't watch because I'm a new girl who hasn't been vetted for such content. I'll listen later. Enjoy 4 weeks of back pay. I have a good stream and she. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good luck with the new girl. I hope she is vetted. Sneedo for 1 says, red painted man. And there's a cat box link. Oh boy. That's very funny. Me, bottom left. Cheese Enjoyer 8338 for 585 says, when will we get a modded Minecraft special? The community is full of weird people who probably don't want attention. Well, you got to make a post on the forum when something happens, and maybe we'll look at it. Thank you. Burntist No 4 for 1 is a full send. Thank you. Goober Tauntaun for 5 says, did you see Reckless Ben infiltrated a troubled teen camp and got it shut down? No, I did not. I don't know who Reckless Ben is. I haven't heard anything about that. Sorry. Simulligan 2 for 5 says, here's a good laugh for you. And then there's an upload.
Hi, baby, let me love you now. Wow. There's so many, holy shit to love. Yo, don't let me nut. No.
Okay, I will play this. I was expecting something, but it happened, but it was censored.
Hi, baby, let me love you now.
Oh, you guys are getting raped by the audio. Hold up. Okay, now you're gonna get raped less.
There's so many holy shit to love. No.
That's why you shouldn't stream a Meggle, I think. I think it's a bad idea. Logistical Nightmare for 10 says, the black man painting with poo-poo reminded me of this classic.
Good morning, everyone. My name is
Oh,
Pastor
bro, this
Dr.
is so
Martin
old.
Semper. I'm here in the capacity as the chairman. That sees the light of legality. Little research called anal leaking, where a man's anal happens, even poo-poo comes out. The other one poo-poo's out, and then they eat the poo-poo. The other one they do is they have a sex practice called fisting, where
He's right, though. That was the real joke. The real joke came years later, where everyone realized he was right. Thank you. Jen Supple for 2 says, one day will be a woman, sis. Go, girl. Thank you. Fishy Bishy 4 for 10 says, I hate the UK so much it's unreal. Bro, don't even get me started. Thank you. Silver Schizo for 3 says, I give you my $3 so you got to read this if you want to know the truth about it, Bish. It's true. I think it's not quite a legal obligation, but it is a bro code. Silver Schizo for 5 says, thanks for everything you do, Josh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Cheese Enjoyer 8338 for 585 says, hey, Josh, do you take creatine? It's a great supplement, even for those who don't do exercise. Also, calisthenics at home is goated. I recommend. Well, that's the Crunklord recommendation. He does he's like super fucking into calisthenics. And no, I do not take creatine. Thank you. Casino for 2 says, tax brass link. Sneeko starts his own political party, United Muslims of America, UMA. And then Tax Brass says, how about the National Islamists for Greater Growth, Equality, Rights, and Solidarity? I think that's a pretty good name. Except that they would not support any of those things. It doesn't quite work. There should be no Muslims in this country. Grim Reeker for $50 says, keep up the good fight, Psalm 109. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Should I read that? It's an entire psalm. It's like a huge thing. I think. Yeah. That's quite a long... I can't read that on the stream. Oh, it's a prayer. Okay. Thank you. Where's my thing? Yeah, there it is. I love work for 5 says, Josh. I love work. Thank you. Obscure reference for 10 says, fix RSS feed. Yeah, I'm paying someone to fix the RSS feed at this point. Thank you. Haramburger for 2 says, it sure is exciting to hear about all the forbidden things you can't show on YouTube. And then I think I have a Kiwi Farms account. I can go see content there. Very cool. It's so true, King. You should register to the Kiwi Farms. Ukulele Urkel Sleeping Bag for gifted a sub. That's a weird name. Thank you. Urkel's Sleeping Bag for 5 says, I miss you, Josh. Crying emoji. I hope your time away has been adequately refreshing. Here's a little something for your return, Moon Pie smiley face. Thank you. I appreciate it. Herc Western for 1 says, Josh, how come trans women never get their prostates removed? Women don't have prostates. I imagine that would be an excruciating process. Citrus Addict for 1 says, the IRS calling us customers is like a rapist calling his victims girlfriends. It's so true. That's actually accurate. Romberger for 2 says, negative customer review for Dignitas. I had listed prices were too high, went out of my way to visit and waited over 45 minutes, no service, and I'm still live. 1 star, would not recommend. I think that would fit for many things, actually. Sneedo links Twitter. A side effect of exposing Jeet shenanigans is traumatic. Is that psychosis? We Indians should fund white genocide by sending in more Muslims from South Asia who would rape and kill little white kids. Well, I'm not reading that. It's blackpilling. Bill's here for 1 says, so what's your plan for the future? You said you want to get into political change and in real life appearances, but you also said Turkey Time stream. Once I have a kid's family, I'm disappearing. I don't know. I have no plans. Don't ask me. Cino, for one, says, you should yell at Caleb Hammer on Zitter. Chances are he will cry and respond Lamau. Also, he got one of his guests fired from his Walmart job after Caleb told him to say the hard R. Yeah, he seems like kind of a piece of shit, to be real with you. Anime sucks. Cope Einstein for 2 says, yep, can confirm that once accused of bullshit, doesn't matter how much evidence you have, you're branded a liar. Anyways, I said I lied when a Spick tried to run me over, and a friend Spick only got 2 years jail. I mean, at least you got sent to jail, bro. Logistical Nightmare for 25, gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Logistical Nightmare for 5 also says, we quickly approach Spooky Month. If you decide to do any gaming streams, I would recommend the Sinking City 2. No gay shit, 6 to 8 hours playtime, very spooky. That sounds like a good recommendation, actually. Thank you. Logistical Nightmare for 5 says, the whole Amazon link thing applies to anything they buy for 24 hours after clicking your link. Jared was betting people would buy 10% kickback stuff. Oh, really? So they don't even have to buy the coffee. That's what cookie stuffing is then. You just get the tracking cookie in their browser, and then if they do any shopping that day, you just immediately get a kickback. I see. Okay. Wow, it is scummy as fuck. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, you need to ask Jeremy Hamplanet Hambley for fishing tips. Because he had you hook, line, and sinker with that secret family recipe bullshit. I mean, it's a very audacious thing to lie about because it would fucking ruin your life if you were just outed as a scammer like he was, which he did. And by the way, if he had just said that it was an affiliate link, then there wouldn't be any issue, I don't think, unless, Amazon cared. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, Tourist Watch should have been launched into the Arctic Ocean with a trebuchet. That's way too fancy. Just behead him. Thank you. Beep Bloop gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much. Tuzi Lou gifted 5 subs. Thank you very much. Unkind Naysayer for 2 says, if you don't regularly pay 10 cents, all your horse girls go to the great glue factory in the sky. As they fucking should. Melanie MacBook Pro for 10 says, whoa, buddy. Thank you. A name nobody ever used for 5 says, most of Pokemon is now investing. The Numel is an illustration rare which have nicer art for collectors. The Numel?
A Numel card is a trading card featuring Numel, a fire-type camel Pokemon from the Pokemon trading card game.
I see. So the God Packs include the fancy art, and that's what you're actually getting. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems. Investing, though, that's a bit of a fucking stretch. There's no emotional attachment to any of these fucking new cards that they're just slopping out. An Ancient Mew? That's always precious. Sneeze Stanley, thank you, bye. For 1 says, why are you making me feel some type of way reminding me about Bossman, dude, and trying to kill my elf, bro? Well, your elf fucking deserves it, number 1. Number 2, I don't know. I feel some kind of way every day about Bossman. A name nobody has ever used for 5 says, sorry, investing. Hope scalpers lose money for the players left out there. Yeah. Apparently, I don't know. Apparently, scalpers just scalp everything. I'm really surprised by what they resell on eBay and make money off of. Thank you. Hawaiian's in for 20 says, welcome back, Josh. Went back and listened to your appearance on the Jay Burden show. Any plans to go on any other shows or just Kiwi Casino for now? I really don't have any plans to talk to anybody ever again, to be quite honest. I'm going to sit on my little fucking isolated island and throw shit at people and make TG Station and Rust. Thank you very much. A name nobody has ever used for 1 says, check Ancient Mew PSA 10 on TGC Player. Well, I know that when it's super mint, it's expensive, but I think you can get the card for $1 off fucking eBay. Sneedo for 1 says, you and Pepe should do a Kiwi Casino where you buy some packs of Pokemons to fill. I don't know what I would do with them. I would just have to donate them to Goodwill or some shit. David S877 for $25 says, any classic country artists or songs you like? And by classic, I mean older than you. I mean, Johnny Cash, he's an easy one. I like Eastbound and Down. I tried to sing that once and it was embarrassing. Super old country? I don't know. Not really. It's just not my thing. There's a couple really good songs, obviously, but they're mostly from like the same handful of musicians that everybody knows. Thank you. Kara04 for 5 says, well, glad you're back, Josh. I was worried about the size ego debate was going to be the death of Maddie. Broke, small, or otherwise, we love you the same. Listen, bro, I got no issues. The Orange Cow for 5 says, when you ask about why people remember niche details about games God packs, my answer to the question is Space Station 13. Well, that's because it's a good game. Well, I think you missed my point with that. It's not like SS13 has a lot of depth. They remember esoteric precursor details, which are like not directly correlated, and it's just a strange mechanic. Okay, thank you. Cena Stanley for one says, Josh, how do you feel about wet yellow pungent cheese that you have to grate with a pair of scissors? I don't know what the fuck that means, bro. I don't think I've ever had a cheese like that. Anonymous for gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sneedle Dumb for 5 says, haven't watched yet. Have you talked about Spur.us and MCL.io? I got hit with that on 4chan, had to solve 25 captchas, haven't posted since 2016. That's how they weed out David Hoffman's residential VPNs. We use that too. Thank you. Lalanthia for 5 says, your rants about remind me of when Tinpole used to always threaten to quit his show and go live in a van down by the river. That would be the smart thing to do, to be quite honest with you. Thank you. Anime Sucks, Cope, and Sneed for 5 says, friendly reminder that Illicit Clips was the one who purchased Anime Sucks, Cope, and Sneed.com.net little store and like 8 other domains. It's why all the links on that page went to her socials, not her first cow tip. Bro, you have got to try and figure out that absolutely nobody gives a shit. Like, this shit that you're concerned about, nobody fucking cares, bro. I just, like, what? She bought, I mean, it's really fucking stupid, bro, for her to do that. But at the same time, who the fuck cares? Were you going to make money off of this? Were you going to make money off fucking being the guy that sent a super chat to Nick Ricada one time? Lalanthia for 5 says, to clarify, I'm not saying you're being whiny. I'm just glad that you didn't do that. Maybe I should, though. Thank you. Cino for 1 says, hey, Josh, did you see the NFA being struck down news? Yes, I did. I haven't gotten a suppressor yet. I'm going to try to get one. The Orange Cow for $200 says, as a welcome back, please play this for the audience's enjoyment. Well, I guess I have no fucking option, huh? I don't know if I can play this, bro. Nick Nocturne doing Furfag ASMR?
Oh, it's absolutely perfect, though.
What is it?
The bunny sandwich.
That is rather clever and indeed very cute. No need to be embarrassed by that. I'm sure it's a perfect fit. All right, warm-up's done. Let's get into the good stuff. We'll rotate through the machines and free weights, helping each other with form and spotting. To start, we'll rotate through some bench presses. Since Mary's just starting out, we'll keep the weight light for him, but I'm sure the rest of you can handle some heavier sets.
Excellent. Ugh. I think I gotta increase the weights on you.
Is that furry AS? Who the fuck listens to shit like this? I honestly, who the fuck would listen to that voluntarily? How do you even know about this? Why would you know about that? Thank you very much, but what the fuck? Seen over. What says ST more like stalker, illegal mindset? Stupid. The Lord of the Lashes gifted 25 subs as I shouted out live on the stream. Thank you very much. Sneedo for once says, Josh, did you mention that YouTuber mentioned the Kiwi farms and talk about all the fake suicides? No, I didn't, bro. I have to wrap this stream up because it's too long. But I don't know. Maybe I should do another stream midweek or some shit to rebound. There's some other stuff I mentioned. I definitely missed as well. We'll see. Maybe I'll just save it. Red Eyes Black Dragon for 5 says, which is the better girl, Silly or Pooh? I didn't even know that there were 2 of them. I'm vaguely aware that they're like Asian girls, I think. Maybe like one Asian, one white girl. I don't know too much about the actual people behind it. Thank you. Sneak Cricket for 2 says, glad to see you back. The thing I like about Waffle House is that everyone I've been to has either been white or black working there. I've never seen any Jeets or other subhumans working at one. That's fair. I've never seen, I don't think I've ever seen a Hispanic working at a Waffle House either. Metal Hattie for $20 says, I'm the words on my boy Cobra. More cheese? Yes, please. That's what's up. That's a very complex statement. I don't think I've ever seen this guy super chat before. That avatar I would recognize, and I don't recognize that avatar. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. More cheese, yes, please. Snito for 2 says, when the Chudley Zitter account shows his cots, and then why are you showing me this? Breaking, the kitten has been introduced to my other cat Cinnamon. It remains unclear how this will affect the midterms. The gimmick account should stick to their gimmicks. I'm sorry. Zeno for once says, Josh, what do you think about the motives of the In-N-Out shooter was? I have no idea. I vaguely heard about that, but I'm just checked out, bro. I'm just checked out. Sneed over once says, also you played a Death Grips intro years ago uploaded by the shooter. I mean, Death Grips is really popular. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I play a lot of music. Not even numerals for 5 says, welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mazeway for 1 says, plenty of old ass theaters and stuff have plays still done there. You should check one out sometime on one. I have zero interest in plays though, is the issue. It seems awkward. Kotad for 10 says, YouTube link. Oh boy. Let's see. From Radio Gold 2012. Wow, such a long time ago. Thank you. Nakong for 5 says, I have no idea what that's supposed to be. S stars D? I have no idea. Thank you. Big Things Coming for 1 says, go listen to some Marty Robbins. Josh, he's pretty cool. That's the Big Iron guy, right? That's a pretty good song. Romberger for 2 says, shout out 3 Kiwi Farms front page Sneed chatters you like. Say their name so they feel like they're remembered and valued. Difficulty level impossible. Oh god. What are even my fucking options? I haven't checked in general chat in so long. I feel like any people I pick for this would cause a fucking fight. Let me go check. Who's in there right now? I don't think they're watching the stream. Judas and LePew are both pretty normal. The Saltoning, she's pretty normal. Some of the people in there now I don't even recognize. There's the Loaf Zanya. Haramburger. There's Haramburger. He's pretty good. He donates to me. I like him. A Stupid Monkey used to cause a bunch of problems, but he's less problematic now. There's some good ones in there. There's some really fucking annoying people in general chat, though. Oh, Black Hole. That's the best. She has the best cat avatar on the site. But she's a Kino chat poster, which is why she gets preferential. She gets called out because she's not a Gen chatter. At least not usually. Snito for 1 says, also, sorry for the links. It's been a long Maddie hiatus. No, you're all good, bro. Peen Wienerstein for 5 says, have disgusting inflation fetish. Post inflation porn of dragons and cars to O. Capital O for some reason. Send same porn to Nick Ricada. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Profit. Final step. Yeah, no shit. I would love to see the actual combination logic in the question marks, because how the fuck does that work? Elk's Antler for 5 says, only the strongest of warriors can survive a shift at Potionzilla. I'm going to have lunch at Waffle House, and I need your strongest potions. You cannot handle my potions. You are too weak. You cannot eat at Waffle House. Brown Dynamite 1029 for 5 says, welcome back. Thank you. And Matt O'Hattie for 1 says, sorry for the typos. I've donated before on another account. Sneed. Don't worry about typos, bro. It's okay. All right. That will be all then. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it. You have no... Honestly, I don't know how to phrase this, but, like, you have no idea how much it helps with my fucking sanity that between the Maddie income and the Kiwi Farms income now as of this year, I can absorb so many more shocks to, like, bullshit in regards to DDoS attacks and, like, life stuff that I was just thinking about it recently. I had to make a big purchase that was like a fucking emergency that happened, and I had to swipe a card and like a 4-digit thing, and I was thinking about how I'm not fucked by this, and there are so many people who are properly fucked when something like that happens, and they have to pay like a huge bill on short notice. I'm like, you know, I'm kind of, my life is like fucking annoying, and I deal with so much more bullshit than any other person, like, not any other person, but a lot of other people. It's just like, at least I have some shit squared away where it's not like absolute destitution when any horrific thing happens. Oh, I did skip the XMR chats. You're right. I forgot XMR chat. Let me get that up. Thank you for pointing that out. It was very specifically, by the way, a huge XMR donation that came in that like completely unfucked a bunch of things that I had going on. Especially with the DDoS attacks. I can pay for computer tech, computer stuff with cryptocurrency very easily. Okay. So, 24.19. The 17 MEV mystery particle for 5 says, hey Josh, I heard you were getting cyberbullied by a YouTube comment. It happens to the best of us. Alex Jones, Asmongold, and probably many more. Just remember that no matter how rough it gets and how many people call you gay or late or donkey-brained, that's it. It just ends there. I was thinking, is there like a second message to this? No, there's not. Kurt Eichenwald, Anime Masturbator for 10 says, Hark, hark, the Emperor is back. We missed you so much. I assume you were out saving the free world with your shonen anime powers, but now it's time to get back to business. That's right. It's time to crack knuckles and sort this shit out, okay? I got some fucking internet to fix, okay? Kurt Eichenwald, Anime Masturbator for 250, sends 2 Kiwi Farms links and then says, your thoughts on these iRobot sequences. Okay, let's see. That is crazy. That is crazy that you would do that. That is fucking insane. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. The lowercase L internet for $30 says, he's back. And about time, too. And this time, he's exposing your brew. He can surf real slow with his VPN, and with his Kiwis out, he's one tough Kong. Thank you. And the lowercase L internet for 5 says, also, when you get the chance, check out the song SOS by the Glorious Sons. I heard it's out and thought, this sounds like a Maddie outro song. Gloria... Is SOS... Sawed-off Shotgun? Is that what I think I played the song. What I think it is. It is Sawed-off Shotgun. I know exactly what song this is. You know what? Yeah, I'll play this. Dedicated to David Hoffman. When you get arrested, I will tell your cellmates that you are a gay pedophile, and they will torture you for the rest of your life. That's it. Thank you for everything, everybody. I'll see you next week. Take it easy. Bye-bye. Well, look, it even started like a couple seconds in because it was like in my cache as like having played.
Everybody's acting like they're all alright. I can barely get myself to sleep at night. I'm sick of it. Yeah, I'm sick of it. Yeah, they said the tax man. I lost my job and you got hooked on oxycodone. They shut the lights off. They took the car and I bought a sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, they said the tax man. I lost my job and you got hooked on oxycodone. They shut the lights off. They took the car and I bought a sawed-off shotgun. I'd rather be crazy than to take these pills. I'm sick of being okay against my will. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Ain't a thing in this world that I'm gonna miss. It's all fake smiles and leather jackets. We're full of it. Yeah, we're full of shit. I don't know who to trust. Yeah, they said the tax man. I lost my job and you got hooked on oxycodone. They shut the lights off. They took the car and I bought a sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, they said the tax man. I lost my job and you got hooked on oxycodone. They shut the lights off. They took the car and I bought a sawed-off shotgun. I don't know who to trust. They need people like us. Yeah, they sent the tax man. I lost my job and you got hooked on oxycodone. They shut the lights off. They took the car and I bought a sawed-off shotgun.